Good morning from Japan. Yes, day number 3 here in Yokosuka for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. We've got about 9 to 15 knots. We're about to go live into racing and we're going straight into the men. But before we do that, I think it's probably best we check out the action from yesterday. Day number 2 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup, and a great day on the water. The sun was shining and the wind was blowing. Women, 3 eliminations and 3 different winners. The first one, Lena Erzin, followed on from her result here last year.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, really enjoying the course, and yeah, I'm really happy to be back with the girls. Yeah, it was a pretty good start, and also then I had a good speed, just had to keep with the jives. Almost crashed the buoy on one jive, but yes, it all worked out in the end, so yeah, I'm really happy about it.
In the second one, Marion Mortefon got her bullet. And in the third one, Justine Lemaitre. And what does that mean in the overalls? Well, Miss Consistent is in 3rd place. Yes, new girl on the tour is Steinberg from Israel, sitting in 3rd place. And then level points at the top between Marion Mortefon and Justine Lemaitre. But with the win in the last one, gives Justine the edge.
Yeah, it was getting really hard in the head when you don't manage to race the way you want. So I'm happy I finished today like this and looking forward to tomorrow. And I don't know what to say. It was it was a roller coaster of emotion, but I'm really good at making a day a roller coaster of emotions. So happy finish good and give me confidence for tomorrow.
In the men, 2 eliminations completed today and 2 different winners. In the first one, Pierre Mortefon, yes, opened his account with a bullet in the first elimination. And in the second one, Johan So dominated it with a win. In the overall results though, Johan So further back after a PMS.
That was a nice start, and then Enrico was going fast in the bottom, also Pierre. So I just managed to get Pierre, but Enrico I didn't get. So he kind of pushed me wide, but then I had a little bit better exit. So and then I took the lead from there. So it was nice to come back after over early in the semi.
In the overalls, it's Matteo Iachino leading the way with 2 second places. Second place, Pierre Mortefon, keeping that world title dream alive. And then 3rd place, it's level points between Enrico Marotti and the other world title challenger, Daniela Benedetti. So going into tomorrow, the forecast is looking good. The world titles are still up for grabs. Join us for more action on the live stream. So there you go. That is exactly what happened yesterday, and it looks like we got more of the same conditions today. So as you saw, 2 eliminations, then we're going to finish that 3rd elimination, but in the women, 3 eliminations. So how is the full overall rankings looking? Well, I'll tell you. At the top of the tree, as I said, Justine Lemaitre, but level points with Marion Mortefon. that win in the last one, Justine Lemaitre, when you watched that interview yesterday, you know she really wanted that. She made it happen. Tamar Steinberg from Israel in third, looking pretty consistent. Blanca Alabal not far away. And Lena Erzin, after that bullet in the first one, didn't quite get it together for the other results. We're expecting her to step up today. Sarah Vinicus has showed signs that she's got what it takes. Bobby Lynn, the 14-year-old, going great guns. And then the IQ foil group behind, who are sort of finding their feet with this. Prada's in there, Chavez, Bilger. We got Pontifex and Blinica from Finland. So keep your eye on them today. But it's been a very competitive fleet in the women. I think what we should do, should we have some interviews from the women from yesterday? I think we should. Let's go and hear from what they had to say.
Yeah, it was getting really hard in the head when you don't manage to race the way you want. So I'm happy I finished the day like this and looking forward to tomorrow, and yeah, happy I saved the day. I had the 6.8 and my medium front wing, but yeah, it worked, but it was on the edge. I think on the last race I could have had bigger, but I guess it worked, so that's okay. I don't know what to say. It was yeah, it was a roller coaster of emotion, but I'm really good at making a day a roller coaster of emotions. So I called my parents, thank you for being awake at I don't know how early in France. But they helped me, gave me a bit of confidence, and then I also have put some good music, think about everything we did with my mental coach and all of this together. It also gave me quite some anger, which probably helped on this one. I'll try to be angry straight in the morning next time.
I'm feeling good. I think it's a good beginning. Could be better, but could be much worse. I think a lot of girls can win a race, so it's super interesting. And you cannot do any mistakes, so it's going to be interesting at the end, I think. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow because I'm really feeling better in my equipment. So yeah, it's going to be a great fight, and it's super nice to sail with the girls.
It's fine, could have gone better. I felt like I had a lot of things to improve, and it was kind of a hard day, but I'm happy with it. Yeah, the funny thing is I feel more comfortable, I think, on the strong winds when like you can really push with a small sail, and this gear, like the big one, is just really hard to manage and so different, so I actually feel less comfortable with it. I'm happy about it. Yeah, let's surf. I'm really enjoying here. The people are so nice, like everybody is so nice, and I'm having a lot of fun, and I want to race.
Yeah, so there's the top three women. We're going to go into the men's rankings now. Obviously, they did 2 eliminations yesterday and didn't quite finish that third elimination. And that's what we're going to kick off with today, the finals and the runners-up final. But after 2 eliminations, that is how the standings are looking. Matteo Iuchino, 2 second places, sitting at the top. Pierre Mortefon, 2nd place, and he's still in that world champion place there. If he finishes there, he will be the world champion in 2024. Enrico Marotti just behind him, and Daniela Benedetti. If he has a good one in this third elimination and Pierre is right down, you know, probably about, what does he need? 3 points? Not much, is it? Daniela Benedetti would go into that world title place again. So yeah, lots of people to look at there. There's going to be a lot of movers and shakers. Johan So is definitely someone who is going to move. He's had a 1st place and a 9th, which was a 1st in the runners-up final after that PMS. A 1st place in this third elimination would boost him up. But before we kick off, let's have some interview with the top 3 from yesterday.
Yeah, it feels good, especially after what happened in Seat with the seaweed and my result there. It's just the beginning, but I felt good on the water, even at the end with this super light wind. So let's see, feeling confident. Yeah, I just worked the last month, and I guess you gotta be a bit lucky with the conditions that fit the gear you have, and yeah, I felt comfortable on the water. I guess being comfortable is always helping a lot.
Feeling great, feeling tired because we had a really long day, maybe the longest day ever. I had like 450 minutes on the water, on the watch. So yeah, long day, but perfect start with a bullet. A good race on the second one. It was a bit tricky on the first reach, but I managed to stay in front of Daniele, and I think that's the plan of the week. So let's see what's happened tomorrow, and let's continue like this. I don't know. Good shower, stretch, eat, sleep, repeat.
Oh, the day was challenging. First I broke the mast before the first heat of the quarters, then I broke the mast before the first final. Before the first final I broke the extension, so I'm so unlucky. And then I also broke the foil mast, so when I consider everything, I'm there fighting, so it's nice. It's just we in the team, we need to figure out who has what spare, so we can try to get like set together for tomorrow. But I want to keep sailing okay and fight with the guys. I enjoy it, and yeah, I want to score some bullets maybe. But today was hard. Was just fighting with my gear, with myself all day long. So it's super good for now. But still, 3 more days, no?
Yes, there we go. That's the top 3. That's how it's looking. But we will see. I'm sure we're going to see some movements now when we get into this runners-up final and final. So we've only got 2 heats before we finish that 3rd elimination, and we have a whole new result. And yeah, it's going to be. I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to change the results, and will it change the results? So first up, we're going into the runners-up final. We've got Windsurf. Becker's in this one. We've got Tomizawa in that top 16, so the Japanese up there. He's been definitely the best Japanese rider so far. We've got Cousin. We've got Preen in there. Nasty catapult for him yesterday. We've got Colombo, Bruno Martini, and Cedric Board. Cedric Board, I don't know if you've seen on social media, he got a massive cut from his own foil. He basically, the foil took off and it came backwards, down on him backwards, and the back wing backwards is obviously super sharp. It got stuck inside his impact vest or something, and it's basically sliced him. 20 stitches. It's like some sort of sashimi. It looks pretty brutal, but he's out there racing. Jordi Vonk and I think Amado Vriesvik was the ones who stitched him up yesterday with some stereo strips, and he carried on. He said it's a good job he's fat. That's what saved him or something. So I'm sure we're going to hear from him, but it's pretty brutal, man. Pretty brutal. And he did it to himself. He almost got stuck on it, which is quite hard to work it out. But anyway, he's still going strong. So how will he go today? We're about to find out. So we've got Vriesvik on the Severn, Becker on the Patrick. We've got Tomizawa on the Severn as well. Cousin on the Patrick, Preen on the Neil Pride, Colombo on the Patrick, Martini on the Neil Pride, and Board on the Severn. 22 seconds to go. Elimination 3. Vriesvik at the moment needs to get a run going together. It's really not gone his way so far in these first 3 eliminations. Could he get a win here in this runners-up final? Looking a little bit cloudy at the moment, not as sunny as yesterday, so that might affect how stable the wind is as they're coming into the line for this runners-up final. And there we go. Clean start, looks like it. Bruno Martini down that bottom end with a great start. We've got Cedric Board up this top end on the Severn with a good start, but out in front for once. Amado Vriesvik with a good start. We haven't seen this very often, Amado with a good start, so this will be exciting to see. But look at Bruno Martini go down that bottom end. Plenty of speed from him. Becker's going well in the middle. So is the Severn rider. But it's looking good. Looking great. Foiling conditions once again. Colombo looking good as well on the Patrick. As we come into this first spot. Look at the Severn coming through on the top. I think that could be Cedric Board. And it is Cedric Board and Amado Vriesvik that go round. Then we've got the Neil Pride of Bruno Martini. And we've got a couple of the Patricks in there. Becker's in there. Cousin's in there. But Amado Vriesvik looking good. Cedric Board looking good. The guys in that pack are having to pump their way to stay on the foil. You can see it's super light. That Neil Pride has not stopped pumping the whole way through. Or is that Nico Preen? It really hasn't stopped pumping. It looks quite a small Neil Pride. But really just going. Yeah, it's Nico Preen there. Looks quite small for the conditions. But it's Amado Vriesvik out in the lead. Cedric Board in second. Then we've got, it looks like Becker and then Colombo. So Amado through. Oh, Becker just sliding inside there. Inside Cedric Board, but Board gets the inside lane. Then we've got Colombo. Then we've got Nico Preen, Bruno Martini, Cousin. and Tomizawa. Amado Vreeswijk, 98 kilos. Really? He's not over 100? I'm not sure about that. He's a big fella, isn't he? But maybe they got him in the morning. He's definitely been piling on the muscles over the years. When I first met him in Bonaire doing the freestyle, he was a skinny young 14-year-old or something. Now he's an absolute monster. So Cedric Board going all right with his 20 stitches in his back. Amado Vreeswijk, great jibe from Amado. Second place, though. Becker looking good. Then we got Cedric Board, then Colombo, then Nico Preen, Bruno Martini, Cousin, and then Tomizawa. Amado Vreeswijk maybe has found his groove now. I mean, this is just a runners-up final, but it's still a 9th place for a win here. 1 jibe mark to go. Becker's looking good in this one as well. He's not been quite on his normal pace that we saw from the year before. But, again, you've got to find your groove. Amado Vreeswijk just needs to do 1 more jibe, and he's home and dry. And there we go. Solid from the Bonairean. Second place, Becker, smooth. Board in third. Colombo, Preen, Martini, Cousin. He's having a bit of a go here, Colombo, on Cedric Board. It's going to be pretty hard to overtake Cedric Board on the straight line. But no one's going to overtake this fella. Amado Vreeswijk gets the win in Elimination 3 in the runners-up final. And he secures himself a 9th place, so single digit. It's a damage limitation for him. Then we've got Michelle Becker with a 10th place. 11th place, Cedric Board. 12th for Colombo. 13th, it looks like it'll be Nico Preen. And then it will be Bruno Martini. And then Cousin and Tomizawa coming through after that. Next up, we go into the men's winners final. Lot on this. You know, every race is obviously counting right now. As soon as you make those finals, makes a big difference. Here's the results. Amado in first. Obviously, Becker second. Board third. Colombo fourth. Cousin fifth. Oh, okay. He definitely came back then. 6, Martini. Okay, there's a few missing there because Nico Preen is... maybe something happened to Nico Preen. To be fair, we didn't see him cross the line, so we'll get the official results as soon. But we didn't actually see him cross the line. I was kind of guessing he was further down, but maybe something happened to him. Okay, lining up, men's winners final. Like I said, big one this. We've got the Dutchman, Jordi Vonk, in this one. We've got Maciek Rakowski. We've got the current event leader, Matteo Iachino. We've got a world title hopeful, which is Enrico Marotti. He's been looking good so far in this competition. Johan So, who's been looking extremely good. He's made 1 mistake, which was an OCS in that semi-final. This is obviously a recap of that last race while we wait for the men's final that's coming up. It was a good, solid race, wasn't it, from Vreeswijk. Board was looking good, though, coming into that first mark. Bruno Martini did drop back a little bit after the first run. It just goes to show, if Amado gets a good start, he's really difficult to beat. He's really got to start nailing those starts. That's one thing you do notice. I mean, to be fair, if you don't nail the start and you can keep coming back to qualify, that's the goal, because then you're at least not putting yourself in a risky position, as we saw with Johan So with that OCS yesterday, which, you know, it's cost him some serious points, because we started in with a final. Okay, it looks like we are on, and there we go. That is the start of this final. Benedetti right at the front of the fleet. Johan So a little bit further back at the moment. We know he's got the speed. Down that bottom end is Enrico Marotti on the Neil Pride, but Johan So making a move here. But look who's at the front. It's the 2 world title contenders right now. We said it was a 2-horse race coming into this event, and it does look that way, because Pierre Mortefon and Benedetti leading out, and it is going to be Benedetti, Daniela Benedetti, that's going to go round in first place. Wow. Daniela Benedetti has definitely not give up on this title. Matteo Yukino is there and thereabouts, and so is Johan So. But it's Daniela Benedetti rounding first, Pierre Mortefon in second, then Yukino, then Johan So. Then we've got Enrico Marotti. We've got Mattis in there, Jordi Vonk. It looks light here as Benedetti's having to put a few pumps in. This should be a very exciting race. Look at Johan So coming through. The Danish beast is putting down the metal here. Look at this. He is gaining on the top boys. Who would bet against the beast taking the lead in the very near future? Wow, what a comeback this is. Look at the board speed of the beast. He is rolling the 2 world title hopefuls here in one reach. What a damage has he done? That is absolutely ridiculous from Johan So. From about 5th place up to 1st in pure out-and-out board speed. The confidence of this guy right now. And look what's happened in 2nd place. Mortefon has gone ahead of Daniela Benedetti. Matteo Yukino is looking oh so dangerous, and he could be moving up into 2nd place here. And keep your eyes on Marotti as well, on the Neil Pride. What a race this is. We got about 15 knots of wind. Where is Marotti gone? Where is Marotti gone? Is he still there? He's dropped back a little bit now. I thought he might have had a wobble. He's disappeared off our screens, but maybe he's gone low. Daniela Benedetti still in the mix. Matteo Yukino fighting it out with Pierre Mortefon. But the beast is out in the lead on the FMX and 0.7. Yes, Marotti's gone, hasn't he? He absolutely. We have to see if we can see it from another angle. Something happened to Enrico Marotti there. But one thing's for sure, out in front, Johan So, absolutely dominant. You could see it, that OCS. He hasn't made one mistake apart from that. He's looking very, very good. He's got the speed. He's got the tactics. Absolutely ridiculous. So, Johan So, 1 jibe mark to go. He's got a clear lead. You can't see anything happening here. The real fight is for 2nd place. Pierre Mortefon getting closer and closer to that world title. If he carries on performances like this, just needs to be consistent this week. Johan So, cleanly round. Pierre Mortefon, solid as a rock. Matteo Yukino, he'll still be leading this event with a 3rd place. Well, that is until we get a discard, because Johan is looking oh so dangerous. Benedetti is getting chased down by Jordi Vonk by the looks of it, but still another solid performance. Daniela Benedetti has not given up on this, and Matteo Yukino is making a move on Mortefon. He is definitely making a move, Matteo Yukino. We'll have to see what happens, but Johan So will win Elimination 3, and he is looking dangerous for the title here in Japan. In 2nd place, it is going to be Pierre Mortefon. What a consistent performance from him so far. And he's going to keep that world title dream alive. Matteo Yukino as well in 3rd. Daniela Benedetti still there. 4th place for him. And Jordi Vonk in 5th. We've got Mattis in 6th. It looks like it is going to be Marotti in 7th. And what happened to Maciej Rakowski? Maybe the GPS not working. Maybe he wasn't even on the start. Or maybe I just missed him. So we'll have to have a look at the recap to find out exactly what happened. Maybe it's my mistake, but I didn't sort of see his sail number the whole race. But what a race from Johan So. What a 2nd leg. That was ridiculous. Not the best start. Look how deep he is on the start. A lot of work to do from that position. You don't see many people come back from there. Okay, so it does look like Maciej Rakowski was not there, was he? Don't see him. So Benedetti was looking very good at that. It's not great for him, though, to round in 1st and be overtaken by Mortefon. Psychologically, that's not good. But look at the beast from here. In 4th place, and he went from there all the way over the top of all the world title contenders to take it around the jibe. And he was clean ahead. Mortefon was basically fighting with Benedetti, I think, as well, which that worked out good for him. Marotti was in the fight right now. So something happened here. You could see something happened. We're not quite sure what. Oh, there we go. Oh, he got. Oh, wow. Yeah, totally lost it. Enrico Marotti. Oh, he was right in the game there. Right in the game. And that has cost him. But a great race to kick off day number 3. Mortefon It's looking ominous, isn't it? He's just doing what he needs to do. Super consistent. How will that change the overall results? Well, Pierre Mortevon will have a first, a second, and a fourth. So he will go to 6.7 points. Matteo Yukino will have 2 seconds and a third. So he will have 7 points. So Pierre Mortevon will be leading the event. Pierre Mortevon will be leading the event now. Enrico Marotti, Daniela Benedetti will take a fourth. He'll have 9, 12 points. Okay, we're going straight down for an interview with the beast, Johan So.
Johan, starting off with another win. Talk me through that second reach.
Second reach, yeah, I just had a good jibe on the inside, and then I could feel I had more speed. I just went for it.
You went from about 5th to 1st. What does that feel like?
It feels very good. I mean, the gear is working great, and actually the wind just before the start, so was a bit underpowered, but I think we all were on the same size, so it was okay. But really, really bad start. Yeah, I'll have to work on that.
What was the setup that you were on for that heat?
So my 6.8 and my board obviously, and then the medium front wing.
Okay, so medium front, but kind of medium gear.
Yeah, small medium gear.
Yeah. Okay, do you think it's going to get windier?
I think the locals says so, but I don't know. Let's see.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
I love it. What gear are you on? He goes, yeah, medium and the board. The board, the wing. I'm going to have to work on the starts, even though he absolutely smashed it. I mean, it's dangerous. If that guy is starting good, wow. I mean, he did just smoke the best guys in the world. You know, that's... But at the same time, we have to remember Pierre Mortevon is not racing Johan So at this event. He is, but he isn't. What he needs to do is stay ahead of Daniela Benedetti. If he does that, he wins the world title. So, you know, Mortevon, if it was fighting against Johan, maybe he would choose different tactics. Maybe he does different things. I don't know. But interesting. Great race to kick off the day. Elimination 3, like I said, Pierre Mortevon will now go into the lead. And obviously, if he wins here, or if he's he just needs to be ahead of Daniela Benedetti to be the 2024 foil slalom champion. But we're going to have to keep an eye on Johan So. He wants to win this event. He wants to stamp it after winning Silt in a very convincing fashion. He's looking pretty good here. Yes, he is definitely here. We're going to take a break now. We're going to go up probably like 10 minutes until the start of Elimination 4 for all fleets. So don't go too far away. We'll be coming straight back to bring you the live action. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are going to be going into live action very soon. Obviously, just finished that third elimination in the men with the finals going down. Johan So looking good, and he has moved right up in the overalls now. Look at that. Johan So with a 9th place count in. He's up onto the podium, which is pretty interesting. Super consistent. Matteo Giacchino is still in second, but Pierre Mortefon moves up into first, and now, if it was to finish now, he would be the 2024 foil slalom world champion. Daniela Benedetti still there, but we're going to go into elimination 4 now. Heat number 1. We got Kudo. We've got Evrard in this. We got Nakajima. Nakajima 1 and Nakajima 2. We've got Anami. We've got Ikuta. And we've got Koyunda. Kaida. Here we go. Nice start down this bottom end. Really nice start. On the Gastra, on the GA. Japan 9. That sounds like Kudo, I think. Just going to reset my eliminations. But it looks really nice foiling conditions here in Japan, that's for sure. Winds, you know, do get a few gusts out there. I know spoke to a lot of guys last night at dinner, and they were saying, you know, they use anything from their small wing to the big wing to the medium wing. So they are, you know, changing the conditions. You don't see it so much on the TV, but they were on different sails yesterday, different front wings, and having to move settings a lot with the 3 different eliminations. But great mark round in from Kudo, goes down. Oh, has he saved it? Has he saved it? No, he hasn't. He's going to get caught up, but he had such a good lead. He might still be in a qualifying position, although he isn't anymore. Oh, he's got a bit of work to do. He was looking very good there, and he's got a bit of a wind hole. He needs to mentally reset because he's got a bit of catching up to do. And it looks like Nakajima is up into 4th place now. Evrard in the front from Belgium. One of the youths, or under 21s, I should say. Oh, there we go. Bit of dancing from the girls. What nationalities are we looking at here? I see Canada on one of the sail numbers. That is some TikToking, if ever I've seen it. Not that I'm a TikTok generation, I have no clue. Evrard, 91 kilos, chunking out, young fella. But looking good, looking good. We've got Anami in second, one of the younger Japanese riders. We've also got Kunaida. But yeah, can he catch up? He's running out of time. Still got a bit of time to go though. But Kudo is the higher ranked rider in this. He's sitting in 5th place at the moment. He's going to have to catch Nakajima. We saw him yesterday. He's had a couple of good results in that pink wetsuit. So eyes will be looking at him. Yeah, that is next level. Is this what you got to do these days? Is it going to help the results? We will see. We will see. Oh, he already has caught up. That was a great jibe as well. It's looking pretty ominous for Nakajima right now. Kudo is coming. Kudo is coming. There's still 2 legs to go. He's took out a whole leg on him there. So Kudo is definitely going to be up into 4th place, I think, by this outside jibe mark. Evrard is round. Anami, sorry. Yeah, Kudo's already through. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Kudo is through into 4th place. Nakajima's going to have to hope for a crash on this last mark. You never know. You never know. He'll be praying right now because he ain't going to get past him with the speed. Needs a bit of luck. Not going to happen. So Kudo, after that mistake at the first mark, has made it back. Everard's going to win it, though. He was going to qualify for the quarterfinals. Second place is going to be Anami from Japan. And we've got Kaneda. And then we've got Kudo. Nice. Good comeback. Good race. Would have made it a bit more exciting. I'm sure he would have liked to have won it. But still, sometimes the comebacks can feel pretty good. Right, let's have a look who's watching on YouTube. Anyone up over in Europe? Did you watch the final? Did you see the action? What was you thinking? The Beast is looking pretty beast-like, isn't he, right now? 2 first places. But if you look at the results, we still got Pierre Mortefon with that first and a second and a 4th place. So it's probably advantage Pierre Mortefon at the moment. If obviously the Beast can win the next one, he'll be looking pretty good. But he'll still have that 9th place hanging over it. It looks like everyone's gone to sleep in Europe. Come on, let me know where you're watching from. I know there'll be a few keen beans still up. We got Birown out there. He says, good day from Australia. There we go. There's the results. Kudo, Kaneda, Anami, and Everard. There we go, straight in. Maka, Regal, Tajima. We got Kutsuma, Kitahara, Takeda, and Masaki. And we're straight in. We're going to rack through because we were, not saying that. There was a bit of space yesterday, and we were right at the end. We couldn't finish that 3rd elimination. So I'm not sure what the plan is today. But Maka looking good here on this first reach. Looks like YouTube has just woken up. Wide awake in New Zealand, says Ernest. We've got Martin. He's still there over in Germany. We've got Denmark tuning in. We got Martin tuning in. They said the Beast rocks. Not sleeping at all, says Bruno. Over in, Belgium. Caribbean is awake. And Neil's over in Holland. So we've got the Frenchman, Maka, around in first. Riegler in 2nd place. Then we've got Japan 75, which is at Tajima. I think it might be. I just lost my little bit of a... Yeah, Tajima, Japan 75. Ooh, and that looks like the top 4 have actually got away from the rest of the pack. And it will be Takeda on the loft sail, which will be that 4th place rider. And they'll have a nice comfortable lead here. If they can stay foiling, they're going to be very difficult to catch up because it looked like the rest of the pack was stuck in that hole. Kitahara was the guy who was leading that chasing pack, but looked like he dropped off. So Maka will go round again. This is just the first round to get into the quarterfinals. Then we've got Riegler. A lot of Neil Prides in this. And we've got Tajima. And then we've got Takeda. Sorry, Takeda. So it should be a pretty easy cruise from this. Just going back to the comments on YouTube. We got Dibs Aloha from Honolulu. Very nice. Caribbean is awake, yes. Just got back from the après-ski, says Philip. Not New Zealand, the Netherlands. Still a bit jet-lagged. I am still jet-lagged. I can't see. I think that's probably, that's more to do with it. Ernest says wide awake in NL. That's usually the Netherlands. Is that my fault? Maybe I said New Zealand. I don't. maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe. I don't even know what I'm saying these days. But what I do know is we're into the first round of Elimination 4, and we are cruising through. We've got Pierre Macker, who's been getting faster. I keep saying it, but he's definitely getting faster as we go through. He's had 5 finals. He's only really entered 25 events, so he has been around for a bit, actually. 25 events is not a little amount. We've got Jim Bick over in Canada. Out and about. Watching windsurfing and hockey together. Wow. What's better? Hockey. I'm guessing you mean ice hockey. It can't be normal hockey. I think we used to play that at school. Does anyone used to play hockey at school? Like normal hockey. Seems weird now. I'm sure they don't do that anymore. Is it? Okay, so the Netherlands apparently is a big thing. We used to play that in the UK. So Macca's winning it. Riegler in second. Tajima in third. And it is going to be Takida in fourth place. Again, pretty easy for these guys in the end. They got away from that sort of fifth place rider. And then it was pretty easy foiling, really, from then on. What we got? We've got Blavels from Poole in the UK. Poole. Not Liverpool, but Poole. Dorset, Poole. There we go. Little recap of the race, and then we'll be going straight into the next heat. They are running through them pretty quick today. Heat number 3 will be the one up next. That was a pretty easy cruise. Anyone got any wind coming wherever they are? Are you interested to know? Right, we should do a little survey. Can we set up a poll? You know, who's watching actually foils and who has never foiled and still watching? Are you keen foilers, or are you just watching for the race? Interesting little survey. It's not going to be very accurate because it's pretty much I'm surveying the late night stop outs in Europe, the ones that are up at 2 in the morning or something. There you go, there's the recap of that race. Got Anna-Lena is up in Germany. And there we go. Results, as we thought. Maka, Riegler, Tajima, and Takida. Right, what have we got up? We've got next, heat number 3. We've got Kenta, Suzuki, Yoshihiro in here, Akoma. We've got Ricky Take and Kaku. Someone's asking me to say their name again on YouTube. What is that? Svetslav. Svetslav? Dib says wing foil, wind foil, and wave sail. Okay. In that order? I hope not. Bruno says he's never foiled and not sure I ever will, but watching for sure. Yeah, it's interesting, actually. Ernest says absolute noob at foiling, just here to watch the action. That's good. 20 seconds to go. It's going to be a bit of an all-Japanese affair, this one. Suzuki's going to be on the RRD. You can see him down that bottom end. Oh, someone coming in with a bit of speed on the Neil Pride. And there we go, good start. Japan 21 with a good start. That's Ikoma. But definitely with the best start in the middle is Japan 6. That's Kenta on the 0.7. Suzuki, kind of so-so. Middle-ish, but Kenta and Ikoma look to me like they are the guys to watch here. Kenta on the 0.7 and future fly board by the looks of it. Looks like he's got some speed. Coming into the first mark. solid. Good lead as well. Mikoma. Ooh, not such a good jibe. Oh dear, I think he might have gone down there. We're just off the corner of the screen. No, still going. Pretty light round that first jibe. We've seen a few of the riders drop off the foil there, and that can be super costly in terms of distance. Good news for Kenta fans though, he has got a fairly decent lead now. There we go, Suzuki in the mix still, just about. We got Japan 28 in third place, which is Kaku. Actually, no, he's in fourth place, number Japan 28. Maybe it's Yoshihiro. Yoshihiro, yeah. We've got Kenta in the lead. Ikoma in second. And then... Yoshihiro. And then there's a fight between Suzuki and Kaku going on, and it looks like Kaku might be winning that battle there. This is Anami Kenta, only 20 years old. Second event entered on the PWA Tour. So that's good news. Some young blood coming through. They've got a lot of good young blood in the freestyle and on the wave, especially the wave. The Japanese riders really have seen that just going from strength to strength over the years. From seeing like the first guys, which is Takara, Ishii, and Takuma coming over to Pozo, and then seeing all the sort of almost like the family members come through. Because Hayata Ishii is obviously Takara's brother. And then we've seen, obviously, Takuma's brother coming through, and then a whole host of other talent in the wave sailing scene. It's been really refreshing, actually, to see the Japanese contingent pushing through. Oh, look at this comeback here. So it's not over yet. And Suzuki is going to keep this foiling, I think. Oh, is he? No, it's a bit low. Oh, we've got a race on our hands here. Any mistakes on the last jibe will be punished. No doubt about it. Suzuki is there in fifth place. If there's a mistake from Kaku or Yoshihiro, this could be interesting. One jibe mark to go, because the two of those guys are fighting it out with each other. And sometimes we see they slow each other down, and the guy in fifth comes through. So keep your eye on the RRD of Suzuki. He's got a higher line. He'll have a nice sort of run into this jibe mark. It's if the other two mess each other up. And there's the first little mistake there. He managed to keep it going. Suzuki has a chance on the inside, but really doesn't get that jibe together. And I think that'll be it. He had the opportunity there. Couldn't quite capitalize on it. The difference between a great foiling jibe and an average one is pretty big. So it will be Kaku and Yoshihiro who will get that third and fourth spots. With Ikoma and Kenta taking the first 1 and 2 spots. Suzuki coming back here. It's a bit too late, but is it? Is it? He's got some serious speed, but it is too little, too late. It really wasn't much in the end, was it? But Suzuki does, in fact, miss out. So a little recap of the race as we look down to the YouTube comments once again. We've got the Swedish whale. Says, I usually foil when the wind is light or it's too cold for on the fin. Wave sail, Dib says, wave sail since 1986. Picked up the foil since COVID. Martin says, I missed the start countdown clock on the screen today. Well, if you're a good boy, I was about to say, if you're a good boy and the race office give us longer than 10 seconds to put it on, it might happen. But it's been pretty relentless when we go straight up to the start time. Okay. we're going straight into the next race because there we go. We're going straight in. So pretty much they are on the start line right now. This is heat number 4. You've got to remember the start clock that we have on the screen is not the official start clock. So although you think, oh, that was good, you can't really use it for anything exact. But it obviously just gives you a bit of an idea when we've got a bit of a run in. But look at this, looking some good racing. I expect Hooper to win this one. You know, he's definitely the top seed here on the Phantom stuff. I would expect Maya on the 0.7, the younger New Caledonian, to do good here. Yamada, he'd be another one on the duotone. And it is Hooper rounding first. Oh, Yamada getting it all wrong on that jibe. And he's took Maya really wide with him. Maybe it gives the opportunity someone to come on the inside there. Who's going to come out? Someone's come out smelling a rose. Is on that Severn. Yamada's drifted back. It looks like it is Japan 16, which is Kanagami. But yeah, Hooper be pretty confident of cruising through this one. One of the faster foilers in the world. I mean, he has won the speed world title, I think, last year. But yeah, Hooper, tried and tested, has been on the podium in the World Cup, PWA foiling discipline, a couple of years ago. One of the early adopters of the foiling discipline. Back when he was on duotone, I think. Smooth sailing from the boys. So Hooper leading, Maya in second. We've got Japan 16, which is Kanagami. And then it looks like it is Yamada in 4th place on the duotone. And this will be then, this is the last heat of the first round. The next round will be the quarterfinals, and that is when the seeded riders get thrown into the mix. 29 years old, 42 events entered. He's had 32 finals and currently ranked 13th on the tour. Not having his best year, that's for sure, but he's definitely showed some good skills in individual races. Just not quite put the series together he probably would have wanted. This is Kanagami. Say great foiling weather. You really wouldn't want to be out there on the fin. You know, I think we'd be cancelling races left, right, and centre. And this is when the foiling discipline does open up this type of racing, and different venues, and guarantees, you know, some good results and some close racing. So we go. Hooper coming down. We got Sean Hogan on there saying foiling for 7 years now. Totally gave up slalom. Wow. Because of my great coach, Lauren. Okay. Thomas Bourne, hello from the British Columbia in Canada, obviously. Pavel says, hi from offshore US, Rhode Island. I went there once for the Youth Worlds. When was that? That was a long time ago. Had a shock. You've got to be 21 to drink alcohol over there. Youth Worlds, those things don't go together. Maya, 2nd place for him. Obviously, 1st place, Hooper. We're going to have Kanagami coming through in 3rd, and it looks like Yamada will take that 4th spot. Rhode Island. Is that the New York Yacht Club? I think we were there, the New York Yacht Club, back in the day. Got some funny stories from there, but I don't think they're worth sharing online. I do remember ordering some pancakes in Rhode Island I thought, like in England, if you ordered 3 or 4 pancakes, not a lot. Oh my God, it was like a cake. Never seen such a big pancake. Like 2 inches thick. She looked at me a bit strange when I ordered it, and I was like, yeah, of course I can have 4 pancakes. Probably should stop eating pancakes these days. I'm definitely filling out a little bit. Got the dad bod going on. Have to get back in shape soon, I think. Here we go. There's the results. Hooper, Maya, Kanagami, and Yamada is the qualifying riders there through to the quarterfinals. So here we go. First to the quarterfinals, Mateo Yukino. Second at this event at the moment. We've got Maciej Rakowski, Cedric Board, Alexander Cousin. We've got Everard in this, and Nami, Kudo, and Koida. So we'll have to find out, can we see some Japanese riders pushing through? I mean, it's such a difficult ask, isn't it? When you look at the caliber of the riders, when you get through to those seeded rounds, it is pretty pretty hard. So let's say mouse. Mouse. Uh, 20 seconds to go on the clock. There we go. It's a good start. Mateo Yukino down this bottom end. Maciej Rakowski. Obviously, Alexander Cousin. Also got Cedric Board in there. And Everard. 7 to 13 knots on the course. You've got to keep your eye out for this first mark rounding. We've seen some lighter winds on this inside buoy. And if you're not careful, this is where, you know, a little mistake here could really cost you. Maybe not for the big boys, because we know how fast they are. They can get back into it. But definitely in that 3rd, 4th, 5th place riders. Can be very costly. As Mateo Yukino goes round in first. Super smooth from the front 2. And from 3rd and 4th. Nice. Let's see. Yeah. Does look like Cedric Board's tracker isn't working. So you can see there it says Belgium in 4th place. That's not quite true because Cedric Board is ahead of him. But Cyril Everard is the Belgian rider, and he is in that 5th place. He's fighting it out here, actually, with Japan number 9, which is Kudo, who was looking pretty good in that earlier round. And it looks like Kudo... No, that's Cedric Board he's fighting with. So there's a good race here for that 4th place. Could Everard get past Cedric? Mateo Yukino, Maciej Rakowski, Cousin, Cedric Board, Everard. The young Everard is going to have to push. Like I say, I keep saying it, one of the older, you know, riders in the group from the regular PWA riders, but... I think Cedric has done the young fella there, hasn't he? He has totally done him. Better jibe, stayed foiling, and has pulled out some good distance over Cyril. See if Cyril can get it back on this jibe. Because he has got a bit of work to do. You want to be in outside that top 4. You've got to make those, you know, top 16, the semi-finals. Mateo Yukino looks very solid at this event. Maciej Rakowski 2nd, Cousin 3rd, Cedric Board 4th, and Cyril has dropped right back now. He's actually having a fight with Kudo. Mateo Yukino, 35 years old, 79 events entered. Currently ranked number 4. Was it Cedric who's entered 100? I think it was when we were having a look at the stats the other day. There was someone who'd reached 100. I think it was Cedric. So Matteo Iachino making easy work of this quarterfinals for the Italian, keeping the event title alive. Maciej Rakowski, Kuzan, and Cedric Board. Here he is. Like I say, he is sailing if you're just tuning in with 20 stitches after having an argument with his own foil yesterday. Nice one, Cyril. Nice one, son. There we go. Bit of a cruise for the boys. No real excitement in that one. Matteo Iachino, Maciej Rakowski, Kuzan, and Cedric Board made easy work of that. Cyril came back strong. That one jibe really cost him. Really did. Because look at the distance he pulled out on Kudo, which he was next to a little while ago. So just needs to get those jibes sorted. Get right up there. Second quarter final will be coming up next. And there is a little bit more jeopardy in the next one. Because Macker, I would say, is definitely someone who can make the top 16. And he could put the cat amongst the pigeons. You know, he could be the one that's causing a bit of problem here. Because only 4 riders get through. And Macker has showed he's definitely got what it takes to squeeze into that top 16. Yeah, just seeing the replays. Yeah, so Cyril was right in the mix there. And then the next jibe mark is... I think he's really challenging Cedric Board at this point. And at this jibe... didn't quite get something right. It's hard to see. He didn't really look like he did much wrong. There we go. Results: Board, Cousin, Rakowski, and Iachino. And we go straight up. Heat number 6 up next. Second of the quarterfinals. Mortafon, Mattis, Becker, Martini, Macker, Riegler, Tajima, and Takida. That's who we've got coming up. Could Macker cause a problem for any of the big boys? Let's find out. Could someone else cause a problem? Is Riegler going to maybe upset the apple cart? Down this bottom end, we've got Bruno Martini, Pierre Mortafon looking good in the middle. We got Michel Becker, Macker on what looks like a pretty small sail. So maybe he's gambled on the smaller sail. Definitely Pierre looks like he's got a bigger sail. But Macker doing well here, holding off. Look at that, how tight it is between Mattis, Macker, and Becker. And it's actually Macker who's squeezing out the middle and's got a bit more speed than the rest of the pack. And Macker is showing, I told you, he's got some speed, the Frenchman. He could cause some problems here. He's right on the outside of Bruno Martini, which has never proven to be a good thing. But comes out in second place, Macker. Good mark rounding from the Frenchman. So someone's going to miss out. If Macker's in that top 4, one of the seeded riders from this heat could miss out, which is Martini, Becker, Mattis, and Mortafon. At the moment, Bruno Martini is the man missing out. We've got Riegler a bit further back as well. But the Italian is, well, he's going 1 knot apparently on the GPS. So I'm sure that he dropped off the foil on that jibe and is not going anywhere right now. So bad news for Bruno Martini fans. He did have a bit of a run there with the IFCA World title and then some races in Silt, but doesn't seem to have got it totally together here in Japan. And a little wobble there from Macker as Becker comes through on the inside. And Mattis just does a little move on Riegler, the Austrian, And there's Bruno Martini just going past in the background now, so must have come off the foil or crashed in the water. But it looks like his race will be over. Wind looks like it's picked up though, which is good news. Looks like it's going to be an easy race now. I mean, Riegler's still there. We can't count him out. He's in 5th place, but he's going to need a mistake from one of the top 4. At the moment, the 4th place rider is obviously Mattis. He doesn't really make mistakes. I don't have him down as a mistake maker. Maybe might not be sometimes the quickest compared to the big boys. On his day, don't get me wrong, he's quick. But, you know, he hasn't got that extra bit of pace. But he's not someone who makes mistakes. So it's going to be difficult now for Riegler to hope for something to happen here. Technically, he's a really good sailor, Mattis. So Mortefon round, Becker round, Macca around. And Mattis is safely round. And I think that's pretty much it for any hope that Riegler had of getting through. Bonaire apparently is in the house. Then what size sail are they on? Good question. Is it 6'5"? Some of them. I mean, it really depends. You've got to remember there's a massive difference in body weight out there. And there we go. So, Mortefon, Becker, Macca, and Mattis. Riegler in 5th. Tajima. And they're just a bit behind as well. Oh, it's Tati Franz is tuning in. That is a lovely handle you've got there. 24051728. Great. Very rememberable. And there we go. There's the results. We got Duarte from says, "Hey Ben, it's Bira from Brazil." Brazil. That Brazilian who went to El Medano. Oh, how are we doing? Great competition. Japan has shown some nice racing. It definitely has. And here is Mr. Matteo Yukino. Can we find out what size he's on? Look, changing the front wing. They've been changing a lot of equipment. We don't get to see it on the stream, but like I said, yesterday I spoke to them at dinner and they were saying at one point they're on the small wing, at one point they're on the medium wing, and at one point they're on the big wing. So they've been through all the front wings that they've had, which is interesting. Oh, I nearly missed that one. Look at that. By the way, really enjoying your commentary. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Flattery will get you everywhere. Right. Quarterfinal number 3. We've got Daniela Benedetti in this one. Jordi Vonk. We've got Elia Colombo. Nico Preen, obviously. And then we've got the Japanese boys. Can anyone push through? Kenta. He was actually looking really good in that first one. Ikoma. We've got Yoshihiro and Kaku. Oh, there we go. We've got a whole minute before the next one, which is nice. A little bit of time. Bit short break coming in. Got to be careful carrying your gear like that. You can easily break a mast. I thought we were going to see that little bit of run up the mast. Scary. That's how you carry a foil, if you don't know. It's not an easy thing, I've got to be honest. The good thing about here in Japan is you're super close to the beach. So, 25 seconds to go. Will we see any crazy upsets here? Can Kenta push through? The young Japanese rider on the 0.7. Could he? Could he do it? Like I said, from what we saw in the first one, maybe. He had a good start. Has some decent speed. But he's going to get some pretty big boys here. Daniele Benedetti obviously in line for a world title still, although his rival Pierre Mortefon has really thrown it down in this in the eliminations we've seen so far. I mean, Daniele has not had a bad event by any stretch, but he needs to start winning, basically. It's as simple as that. So Daniele Benedetti looking good. Jordi Vonk looks like he's maybe speeded up in the last couple of eliminations. We've got Nico Preen in third, Colombo in fourth, and then Kenta in fifth place. So Benedetti, Vonk. Ooh, it's close behind, isn't it? Kenta has a good chance of a good jibe here. Gets one. Gets a nice little run on the inside. Colombo goes pretty wide. It's going to be close between Kenta and Colombo. Nico Preen in third. Everything to play for. Colombo obviously coming from IQ foil. He's been concentrating on that the last few years. Been doing pretty good by all accounts. So it is a little bit strange crossing over, but it's not crazily different. But it does take a little bit of adjusting. Benedetti obviously also comes from an IQ foil background, but been concentrating on the PWA this last year. So Benedetti, Vonk, Preen, Kenta really pushing Colombo here. Ooh, not as aggressive on that jibe, and Colombo is still ahead. We got Lego 720. Is that something to do with your YouTube account? It says tuning in from the Outer Banks in the US of A. I saw a little series called The Outer Banks. Is that what it looks? Is that what it's actually like? It's pretty interesting. Oh, Kenta. He's a bit further back now. Colombo got a bit of a lead. Can't afford a mistake, but it's definitely etched out a few meters there. It's a good jibe from Colombo. No mistake. Good jibe from Kenta as well, though. Keeps the pressure on. Apparently it's absolutely not like that series. Daniele Benedetti, 29 years old, currently second in the rankings. Pretty much level pegging with Pierre Mortefon. It's basically who beats who if they finish inside the top 5 or top 6. And at the moment, it's advantage Pierre Mortefon. But Daniele Benedetti is not having a bad competition. It's just Pierre is absolutely smoking right now. And Benedetti will need to turn up the heat. You know, not that he's performing badly, but to win that world title, you've got to go up another notch. And it looks like Colombo's done enough here to secure that 4th place. So there we go. Benedetti wins it. Vonk second. Preen third. And it will be Colombo in 4th place. And a great effort from Kenta there from Japan, showing he could be one to watch in the future. Showing some good speed. We're just outside Tokyo here in Yokosuka, Japan. Anyone ever been to Japan? Quite fancy going to the Hamazaki, the wave spot, but it's quite far away. I thought it might be a bit closer than it is. Oh, that was a great first mile round. So that was the 3rd of the quarterfinals. Next one is the last quarterfinal. So Heat 8, got some big guns in it. And that is the results from the last one, as you can see. Unfortunately for the Japanese crew, not getting into that top 16. And to get into the top 16, this is their last chance right now. And this is their probably best chance. Tomizawa's been going well, Japan 11, but he has got Hooper, who's coming up from the early rounds, which could be a tricky one. So not easy. You've got Johan So in this, Enrico Marotti, Amado Vriesvijk. That's some big guns there, isn't there? We got Tomizawa, we've got Hooper, we've got Maya from New Caledonia, Yamada, and Kanagami. "20 seconds to go until the start. "10 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see Tomizawa come through here? Going to be a tough ask. Down this bottom end, though, Yamada's surely way too early. Either that is the start of all starts, or he is over the line. I guess we will find out soon enough, but that looked... I can't believe everyone was so far off the pace, but maybe they were. Well, maybe they were. Looks like we're going. So out in the front, it's the Neil Pride of Marotti, but Johan So reeling him in. What a great start from Yamada. Not quite got the speed, but I mean the start was killer. Johan So rolling over the top of Marotti. The guy's got pace right now. I would say last year, you know, obviously could have won that world title if not for the technical difficulties. We all know what happened there, but he could have won it. But he wasn't the fastest last year. I thought he was one of the best racers out there, didn't make any mistakes, but he wasn't the fastest. This year, he's one of the fastest, if not the fastest, and he's still got that racing headspace. It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy how he's so young he is and how officially is. And Amado Vriesvijk, we're looking now, that is not looking good for Amado Vriesvijk. He is in 6th place. Wow. This would be, well, he's not had a great event so far, let's be honest. But Amado Vriesvijk, he's not really found his groove here in Japan. This guy definitely has, Johan So. So professional. I can't stress that enough. At that age, to be doing what he's doing is Bjorn-esque, I would say. So Marotti in 2nd. Then we've got Hooper. And then we've got Yamada. And then Tomizawa. So, well, here comes Amado Vriesvijk. He's got a bit of work to do. But we know how fast Amado is. And we saw Yamada on that first reach. Had an amazing start. But he hadn't got the speed. And look at look at this. This is fun. This is fun for Amado Vriesvijk, surely. You know, coming back through the pack is always fun when you're 5 knots quicker. I mean, it's crazy. You know, Amado is definitely one of the fastest in the fleet. And he's right back into qualifying position here. The guy from Bonaire. 28 years old. And currently ranked number 5. And he's not a great, you know, it's not really gone all his way. Number of finals, 84. Wow. Oh, Amado. Little wobble there. Having to pump a few times. There is definitely lighter patches on this inside. But Johan So, no sort of problems out there in the front. He's just having a lovely old time, isn't he? Just solid. Absolutely solid. It's looking pretty ominous, isn't it? Looking pretty ominous for the next couple of years, this. Looks like he's got his gear tuned to perfection. His brain is definitely tuned to perfection. His physique is kind of just monstrous. It's a full package. And if you're racing against him, quite intimidating, I would imagine. What we're seeing, Dunkerbeck number 2 coming. I mean, we can't just say that about Dunkerbeck, because remember, Dunkerbeck was doing it in a lot of different disciplines as well, with the wave as well. But Johan So definitely in the racing, especially the foil racing, looking very good. Amada Vrieswijk's already up to the top 2. It wouldn't surprise me if he got second here. And that'll give him a bit of confidence to have caught these 2 up. He will finish in 4th, and Hooper second, Marotti, and then Amada Vrieswijk, but it doesn't matter. All will qualify through to the semi-finals. And yeah, interesting race actually. Well, look at that. That's Marotti. That's not nobody. That's Enrico Marotti. And Johan So kind of just rolled him like not like nothing. I mean, maybe Marotti's on a smaller scale, I don't know. I mean, that's been, after speaking to the sailors, that's what you hear. You know, there's a lot going on in sail choice and equipment choice and wing choice and all that sort of stuff. But when you just look at the jibes, you look at everything. And if it is that Johan's on the right gear, well, there's credit there to be due. You know, it's not luck that you end up on the right gear. So, you know, you could end up going, oh, I took the wrong gear. Well, that's part of the game. If you are making the right choices more often than not, then that's pretty big. That is a skill. It's not luck. Thomas says, whoa, Johan, check that foil for a propeller. Johan, so we got Hooper, we've got Marotti and Vrieswijk all qualifying through to the next round. Interesting, Yamada beating Tomizawa there, which is a good result. All right, now into the women, the first of the semi-finals. We've got Mortafon, Venicus, we've got Blinica, Prada, Erzin, we got Bobby Lin in here, we've got Hall, Sharin, we've got Pontifex, we've got Biaggiolini, it's a big old fleet, isn't it? Saki, and we got Gurk. How do you say that name? Gurky? Gurk. There is a Canadian in the chat. "20 seconds. Full fleet, 12 riders. Please no over earlies. Let's keep it clean, ladies. Let's keep it clean. Oh, that Greek rider. She likes an early start. Don't push too. Oh, it's good. It's good. It was close, but it's good, I think. A good start from Pontifex. Prada also with a good start. The Brazilian in the middle. Who else have we got in this? Mortafon looks like a good start. Sharin from Singapore, also a good start. Blinica from Finland, having a few pumps here to keep things going. But it does look like Marion Mortafon is the rider who's cruising down this first reach. It looks light coming into this first mark. You can see they're all struggling a little bit on that foil. A lot of the IQ foil girls will be used to bigger front wings, so there's a lot more lift going on. So it'll be interesting how they navigate the jibe. Is it a bit different? Does it change things? I guess we're about to find out. Mortafon rounding first. Prada in second. Looks like Pontifex in third. And then we've got Vinicus coming through. And then Sharin's in there. Well, everyone looks like they got around that pretty nicely. But it is Marion Mortafon out in the front. Prada in second. Pontifex in third. And then we got Sarah Vinicus in fourth place. Lena Erzin actually fighting it out with Sarah. It looks like Erzin may have just moved up into fourth place ahead of Vinicus, and then Sharin, Bobby Lin, and Blinica. Not an easy race, this one. You can see the wind is not super powerful Vinicus actually looked like she was on quite a small sail when I was looking at just the differences. There was a few on the IQ rigs which looked a lot bigger, but Marion Mortafon really cruising here out in the lead. Prada in second place with Pontifex just going behind in third. Then we've got Lena Erzin. The big IQ sails seem to be the order of the day here. Vinga's coming round. Blinica. And then Sharin in between. Like I say, really good to see a mixture of different countries in this event here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. Oh, a bit of rain going on out there. I hope that doesn't affect the drones too much. But there's definitely rain. Out in front, Marion Mortafon, obviously top 6 will qualify through to the final. What will the wind, what will this rain do to the wind? That's the question. So 6th place at the moment is Sharin. And then just behind her is Blinica from Finland. So this is the cut-off point. Sharin is in and Blinica is out at the moment. Marion Mortafon, 32 years old. Currently 2nd in the rankings. And she's won 28 eliminations in her career. She's looking very comfortable here. Again, this is just the semi-finals, so don't need any heroics right now. Just need to be inside that top 6. So Mortafon, Pontifex now up into 2nd place ahead of Prada. And then, oh, Prada goes down. And that's not an easy crash. She's facing the wrong way. Lena Erzin comes round, and this is good news for Blinica fans from Finland. Keep your eye on the Finnish girl because she just needs to keep on the foil here and she will go through. Oh, Prada, it was an easy race. Oh, that's a disaster for the Brazilian. Oh, dear. She'll be saying a few choice words. Oh, she'll be gutted with that. You know, really not under any pressure. Not quite sure what happened. We'd have to have another look at it, but it does look like Marion Mortafon, Pontifex, then Erzin, Vinicus, and Sharin, and then Blinica will take that 6th spot, I think. Okay, well, a bit of drama at the end there. Didn't see that coming. There we go, little rerun of the race. Jibe in a second. Yeah, at this point you're thinking Prada looked good. Oh, just caught the board and then it spun round. Oh, it just took a little bit. Wow, yeah, that's the problem with foiling. You might look like you're far behind, but one mistake, it goes very fast and Prada will end up pretty deep there in the end. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Bit of spots on the rain. So, yeah, there we go. It is Mortafon, Pontifex, Erzin, Vinicus, Sharin, and Blinica. That'll be your qualifiers for the final. And then next up, second semi-final, we got Lemaitre, Alabao, Steinberg, we got Bilger, we got Chavez, Anayama in here, Davico, Onishi, Sunaga, Cripsey, and Rickard and Millend coming in to this start. We're pretty close. So it looks like we've got about a minute to go until this start. Yeah, 45 seconds on the clock. Again, these qualifying rounds is just about, for the top girls, being safe, not making any mistakes, and you're going to qualify through. But the real ones, you know, the girls that are right on the cusp, you know, if they're finishing 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, these are some real tough racing for them, because you make it the final guaranteed top 12. It's a big result. You know, if you don't make the final, you've got to win to get 13th. So it's a big one for those guys, for those girls. But for the top girls, just keeping it smooth, staying out of trouble. That's what they're looking for. So, Justine Lemaitre, is she going to be angry today? She said she seems to be racing better when she's angry. She's definitely not over the start line. And that's the thing. In this sort of round for her, we know she's got the speed. She's got the skills. She just needs to stay out of trouble. Don't go over the line early. The chase boat's having all sorts of bouncing trouble there. Look at the New Zealander flying out in the front here. Got the Patrick sail. Is that a Patrick sail or is that a Patrick IQ sail? But Bilger looking pretty good here from New Zealand. Anayama looking good in the middle as well, actually. With Sunaga in second place. She seems to have found a bit of speed the last couple of eliminations. But it is Bilger round in first, then Sunaga, then Anayama, then Onishi, I think it is. Then we've got Steinberg. We've got Lemaitre, and that's a good move for Lemaitre. Didn't push the start, but she's going to go all the way up into second place here with an inside jibe. Steinberg, though, not good news for Steinberg fans. She's struggling to get going. Chavez coming through from Mexico. Anayama's parked. Looks like Onishi is parked. So, yeah, we could see some upsets here. Bilger looking very good on the Patrick sail and the big New Zealand flag. The Kiwis will be celebrating right now. I'm sure they'll be up watching. Not a bad time zone, I'm guessing. This is Stella Bilger, 19 years old, so young. Comes, I think, from the IQ. And her first event on the PWA Tour. And then we've got Justine Lemaitre. Like I said, didn't push the start. Knows she's got what it takes. Just needs to stay out of trouble. Is this Davico coming through? No, it's not. It's Sunaga. And then we've got, oh, great jibe on that inside there from Blanca Alabao. Then we've got Chavez coming through. And it is Steinberg that's up into 6th place. So she is in a qualifying spot now with Onishi just behind her. And then we've got the Aussie, which is Cripsey. Did the dancing pay off? That's the question. So some light wind racing at the moment here in Japan, but still good. We got Pet on YouTube saying, last time I sailed, I had an F2 Sunset Slalom. North Sails from 88. If it wasn't 20 knots, we didn't go sailing. Yeah, times have changed. Sean Hogan says the Brazilian rider must be regretting not having an uphaul. Oh, she didn't have an uphaul. Maybe that was a bit of a blunder. Look at this, having to pump this thing. Light on that inside. Blanca Alabao not giving up. Keep that thing foiling. Sunaga's dropped off the foil, and that could be costly. Steinberg's going to come through, but that's not the problem. It's more like Onishi on that 0.7 is the bigger problem, because she is in 6th place right now, and Onishi is going to go past Sunaga. Oh, it's a disaster for the Japanese rider, with the other Japanese rider overtaking now. Oh, that's going to feel pretty harsh. You know, you got to work absolutely work to keep that thing foiling. If it drops in, you're in all sorts of trouble. The F2 Sunset Slalom. Really iconic board, that. Well, Bilger has stayed ahead of Lemaitre all the way round. Hell of a start. Shows she's got what it takes. A bit of a confidence booster, although Lemaitre is reeling her in a little bit here. But I think there's not enough gap left to do anything. Bilger will win it. And she does. So wins the qualification into the final. Lemaitre into the final. Looks like Blanca Alabao, Steinberg, Chavez and Onishi. But you never know. We still got this one jibe mark to go. Any mistakes here could be costly. We got Sanaga. She's up and foiling. Well, she's not actually. Sanaga actually didn't get up and foiling. There we go. Steinberg, Alabao, Chavez. And it will be Onishi that makes that final. Bob says, Ben, what's the wind minimum for foiling in the PWA? It's pretty light. Does that help? Is it 7 knots? 6 knots? I'll have to have confirmation of that. There we go. Recap of the race. Pet says one of his BVI buddies, Finian Maynard, I saw him train and leave us in the dust. Oh, it's 5 knots. There we go. 5 knots is the foiling minimum. Is that 5 knots from a drifting boat? Because it does make a difference. This first mile, this was a bit of stuff going on here. Watch Lemaitre. Great move from her. Anna Yama got a bit destroyed on that first one. She was looking in a good position. Griffin said they never race below 10 knots anyway. The thing is, it's not so much that. When you've got lots of riders around you, it is difficult to race in 5 knots, but it can drop to 5 knots. You know, during a race, they're not going to cancel it if it's 5 knots. Well, it depends, because if they've gone out there with 20 knots and the wind's dropped to 10 knots, they might cancel it just because no one's foiling, you know, unless someone has done it. All right, let's go. Let's get it on. Let's build this up. Elimination number 4. We've got semi-finals coming straight at you super fast. And here we go, straight into the start. Yakino, Rukovsky, Cousin, Board, Mortafon, Becker, Macker, and Mattis. Well, it looks like a different world from upwind, doesn't it, compared to looking from this angle. Macker with a good start down this pin end. Good start from Maciej Rukovsky by the looks of it in the middle. Also got Mortafon looking very solid as usual. Who does look a bit further back is Matteo Yakino. Interesting. And without light winds, you no guarantees here, no matter how good you are. If you get caught in one of them holes or you get stuck below someone else, oh, they're really on the edge here. Really hard on the edge. They're dropping off on the reach. Wow, did they take 2? Well, everyone is upset here. There's not one rider who is not upset. The wind is dropping. We just did have some rain, and that is usually what happens. Before the rain, you get like that gust of wind. It pushes out, and then as soon as the rain passes, the wind kind of just gets sucked up into the cloud. I'm not sure that's the technical thing of what actually happens, but that's what it feels like. The wind gets just like vacuumed. And that seems to be what's happened. We've had the rain, and now we've got a bit of a vacuum going on. Maciej saying, shall we go back to the beach to put the bigger gear on? Because I'm guessing it's if it has changed that much. It's hard going out there in Japan. They're doing a lot of equipment changes. It is quite changeable. Not good news for everyone trying to stay up late and watch this, though. What was the PWA Slalom minimum wind prior to foiling? I think it was 8 knots, wasn't it? 9, 8 knots? It would probably be more realistically 12, but it could drop to that. Again, I'll get confirmation, I'm sure, in a second. Griffin said, I believe 8, but I'm not sure. I think 8 rings a bell. With the 85 board, they could go to 8 knots as well, but it wasn't really used. I mean, you can go to 7 knots. Okay, so 7 knots. Wow. I thought it was not that one knot makes difference, but it is an interesting one because you can go down to that when you're on your own, but when you've got like 6 guys going around a jibe mark at the same time, you know, it's realistic. It's not 8 knots. There's way less. So it's not. It's more like on a reach like that. Obviously, for those guys to drop off the foil on a reach, it's pretty light. Or it's light for the gear that they've already got because the wind has definitely changed. I mean, there's nothing there. You can see it looks glassy. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we're going to have a little break now while this wind starts to hopefully fill in again. So I think we should maybe take a look at the highlights from yesterday, give you a bit of action, remind you of what we had yesterday. Sun was shining, the wind was blowing, and we had some good races going down. Day number 2 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup, and a great day on the water. The sun was shining and the wind was blowing. In the women, 3 eliminations and 3 different winners. The first one, Lena Erzin, followed on from her result here last year.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, really enjoying the course, and yeah, I'm really happy to be back with the girls. Yeah, it was a pretty good start, and also then I had a good speed, just had to keep with the jibes. Almost crashed the buoy on one jibe, but yes, it all worked out in the end, so yeah, I'm really happy about it.
In the second one, Marion Mortefon got her bullet. And in the third one, Justine Lemaitre. And what does that mean in the overalls? Well, Miss Consistent is in 3rd place. Yes, new girl on the tour is Steinberg from Israel, sitting in 3rd place. And then level points at the top between Marion Mortefon and Justine Lemaitre. But with the win in the last one, gives Justine the edge.
Yeah, it was getting really hard in the head when you don't manage to race the way you want. So I'm happy I finished today like this and looking forward to tomorrow. And I don't know what to say. It was it was a roller coaster of emotion, but I'm really good at making a day a roller coaster of emotions. So happy finish good and give me confidence for tomorrow.
In the men, 2 eliminations completed today and 2 different winners. In the first one, Pierre Mortefon, yes, opened his account with a bullet in the first elimination. And in the second one, Johan So dominated it with a win. In the overall results though, Johan So further back after a PMS.
That was a nice start, and then Enrico was going fast in the bottom, also Pierre. So I just managed to get Pierre, but Enrico I didn't get. So he kind of pushed me wide, but then I had a little bit better exit. So and then I took the lead from there. So it was nice to come back after over early in the semi.
But in the overalls, it's Matteo Yukino leading the way with 2 second places. Second place, Pierre Mortefon keeping that world title dream alive. And then third place, it's level points between Enrico Marotti and the other world title challenger, Daniela Benedetti. So going into tomorrow, the forecast is looking good. The world titles are still up for grabs. Join us for more action on the live stream. The update is that it's raining, full raining now, and they have sent the riders back to the beach. I'm just looking out the window. They're actually planing around, but they're going to let this storm kind of come in, let it settle a bit, let the riders choose some equipment, and then we're going to be going out. So we could be on a little bit of a delay right now. So we're going to take a break because I think it's going to be quite... I mean, it could be a short break, could be a long break. Stay tuned to the channel here, and we will update you as soon as we know anything more. But as we know, the Z flag is up on the boat. The riders are coming back in. There is a bit of a rainstorm going on, and hopefully this will settle down and we'll go straight back into racing. But this world title race is not over. I'm sure we're going to see some twists and turns. The event winner is not decided yet. We've still got a couple of days left, and the forecast is still looking very interesting. So stay tuned. See you soon. Welcome back. Yes, the sun is now shining. The storm has gone. The wind has returned. It looks stable, and we are going straight into racing. Yes, we are. We're going to kick off where we left off. Heat number 9, which is the first semi-final of the men. Like I said, the sun is looking lovely out there. I'm still in my box on the beach, but it's looking good. It's looking like we're going to have a good afternoons of racing coming up. How much wind is on the course, I hear you asking? Well, there is 7 to 12 knots, so it's not exactly pumping right now, but I'm expecting that to go up as we get out there. But we have definitely got enough to race, and like I said, we're going straight into that semi-finals. Yakino, Rakowski, Cousin, Board, Mortafon, Becker, Macker and Mattis will be in the first semi-final. Bit lighter winds, but should be consistent. Like I said, the sun is out, and that usually helps keep that wind nice and consistent, and that is there, the matchups. Are we going to see any upsets? Mortafon is looking very, very solid at the moment. He's not been outside the top 4, and that has been a story of his year. Mr. Consistent. He's rarely not made the finals, and when he's made the finals, he's been in that top 5, top 4 position. And that just goes to show how much he's won this year, you know, and why he's sitting in the position he is. He looks in great form. Okay, so I have heard we have already started. As you can see them coming down the reach as our drone pilot makes his way out to that start line. Hopefully he can see them coming down that first reach and he doesn't just fly past them. There we go, we're in. So that is the way it's looking. You can see it's light. It is light. Is there enough for racing? Well, I guess we're about to find out. You can see Macker there. Pierre Mortafon looks like he's going well if we look at the GPS. Alexander Kuzan looking good down this bottom end, and it is Pierre Mortafon leading the way. And then we've got a couple of the Patrick riders, Becker and Kuzan in second and third, and Maciek Rakowski in about 4th place. Mateo Yakino not looking good at the moment. So Mortafon round, Becker round, Kuzan round, Rakowski round. Mateo Yakino in 5th place, out of a qualifying spot. He's got Macker behind him, but Mateo Yakino has pumped his way over the top of Alexander Kuzan and into a qualifying spot there, the Italian. He's been looking very good this week. Well, in the races we've seen so far, sitting in 2nd place overall, just 0.3 behind the leader, Pierre Mortafon. So a good result for him in the 4th elimination here, maybe a 1st place. Could see him leading this event once again, but still got a good way to go. He's got to qualify here and then do the business in the final. But out in the lead, looks like Mr. Becker. Yeah, Michel Becker. Had a bit of an up and down year, really, after his really dominant display last year, you know, making top 5 on his first full year on the tour. And he's not quite got it together this year, but this looking a lot better race for Michel Becker here. Maciek Rakowski up into 2nd place, and Mortafon has dropped back. That's not good news for Mortafon fans, because that means he's struggling a little bit here. But it's all going to depend who is in 5th place, because Mortafon has dropped back to 3rd after leading. So maybe hasn't quite got the power. Keep your eye on Macker in 5th place. Could he get an opportunity here? Still a good way to go. This is Michel Becker, 26 years of age, currently 12th. He has won 1 elimination, and that was in Silt last year. Only had entered 10 events. You know, he's a pretty new guy to the scene, and he kind of burst onto it last year. He upset a few of the big names. So Becker, then Rakowski, then Mortafon, then Yakino. No mistakes. Can't afford any mistakes. Doesn't make any. Macker is right there, though. Although doesn't quite look like he's got the power either. So as long as these guys stay on the foil, it should be a relatively easy qualification. But no guarantees of staying on the foil. One bad jibe, one bit of chop, one hole in the wind where you get that kind of vacuum and the rig comes too close to you, can't get it away from you. It is difficult. Not as easy as it looks sometimes for these guys, but Becker really controlling this light wind race here. And it is going to be Michel Becker that goes round Nice. It looks light on this outside. Rakowski, round. Ooh, Mortafon makes it happen nicely, and that's still the same for Yukino, not giving any opportunity to Pierre Macker in 5th place. And it looks like the big guns will all get through. Becker, though, that'll give him some confidence. He looked like he's found some form late in the season here. But he'll want to finish on a high, no doubt about it. And comes from confidence, and he's definitely got the confidence up here. So Becker will win it. Maciej Rakowski in 2nd, Pierre Mortafon in 3rd, and Matteo Yukino in 4th place. There we go. That was the first of the semi-finals done. Yeah, nice race. At that point, Mortavon was leading, but Becker got that nice little pull out there. Mortavon went low, and it didn't really work out for him. Dropped to 3rd place in one reach. So we could see some dramas in the finals coming up. Obviously, the 2nd semi-final will come up next, when we'll see the other world title challenger, which is Daniele Benedetti. Will the light wind suit him? I mean, he did get his win in Fuerteventura, which was obviously a windy event. So maybe it is the stronger winds that suit Daniele Benedetti. I guess we will soon find out as the results come through from that heat. Maciej, Becker, Rakowski, Mortafon, and Yukino. They will all be going into the final. The rest will be going into the runners-up final. Next up, heat number 10, the second of the semi-finals. We've got Daniele Benedetti. We've got Jordi Vonk, who's been looking better and better. Nico Preen in this one. Elia Colombo. We've got Johan So, who's definitely looking good right now. Huber. We've got Marotti and Vrieswijk. So a couple of danger men in there. Not always as consistent as they'd like to be, but when they're on, they are on. So this could be very interesting. Could be tricky for Daniele Benedetti if the boys turn it on, but the lighter winds might not suit some of the bigger riders. You never know. I'm sure they're on the big gear. Depends how big their big gear is. It looked light in that last one. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Who's still with me on YouTube? Billy's still there. Wow. Oh, just woke up on the sofa. Well, that's good timing. 3 a.m. in the UK. That is commitment. Love it. Who else is committed? I know there's a few of you not in Europe, which is obviously a little bit easier. But who's watching firstly, and which ones are over in Europe? Because you're the hardcore. Usually it's the southern hemisphere at the hardcore, staying up late or whatever to watch the Euro stuff. But now we're in Japan. It's obviously the Euros who are the hardcore. Okay, we're going to go down to the beach to get a quick interview while we wait for the second semi-final.
Tajima, you've been the Japanese rider on tour this year. How has it been on tour?
The whole tour, I've been enjoying it from Fete to Seoul in Japan. The events, we had great win and we were able to race, so I'm enjoying it a lot. Yes.
We've now got the World Cup here in Japan. Is this your home spot?
No, my home spot, 30 minutes drive far, but I've been here a lot of times and I was excited, but I haven't got like a good race yet, so I'm hoping that I will be going for a good results soon.
And how is it having so many people here from the tour in pretty much your home place?
It's really nice to see all the top riders from all the worlds here and racing, and even like the local Japanese windsurfers are really excited to see them, so it's a really good event here.
And do you have a lot of support from the local fans as well?
Yes, for sure. Been coming to the tent and cheering me up, so I'm hyped up right now, so I want to race more.
Good luck for the next races.
Thank you.
There we go. He's been doing pretty good this year. Like I said, he hasn't quite got it together. And I think on his, in his home country, he's going to want to get that good result, as he just said. Looking online, we've got Theo over in France, 4 a.m. over there. We've got Willy Wind in 7 p.m. in Seattle. We've got Pascal over there in Moonay Beach, Vietnam. When are we going back to Moonay Beach, Pascal? That was my first ever proper live stream, I think, at Moonay. Lunchtime on the east coast of Australia from Tony. 5:15 p.m. in Tahiti. Happy hour, exactly. Lucky boys. 40 seconds on the clock. Second semi-final come up. I have a feeling we're going to see some drama in this one. All right? I'm putting it out there. We're going to see someone go out. Calling it right now. Like, Amado has to be pushing at this point. He has to be, which is why he is going to qualify. Johan So, you'd think he has to qualify. Benedetti's right in the mix. Oh, he's in a bunch up that top end. And then you've got Hooper down this. Oh, he's missed. He must have thought they were over the line because Hubert has gone the wrong end of the start line. Is it a good start? If it is, Hubert's gone. Wow. Interesting. It looks like a good start. There's no general recall at the moment. And looking good in the middle of the line is Johan So. Jordi Vonk looking good. Marotti looking good. That's your top three. And then Benedetti at the moment in fourth. He's got Amado Vrieswijk behind him. He's also got Colombo there. And we've got the Neil Pride of Nico Preen. So Benedetti is in a dangerous position here. Fourth place, I should say. Johan So, rounding first. We're used to seeing that, aren't we? Jordi Vonk's getting faster. Oh, Marotti gets stuck into the harness. It's a disaster for the Croatian. He got hooked into the line. Oh, it's an absolute disaster from Rico Marotti. It's good news for anyone behind him, but not good news for Croatian fans. And oh, Amado's getting it all loose. Wow. So it was a good start. Hubert gambled on it being a general recall, and he has paid the price. I mean, he could have gone because he wouldn't have been able to see him down there anyway. He's going to regret that decision, that's for sure. Out in front, though, look at this. Jordi Vonk. I told you he's found some speed. Jordi Vonk causing all sorts of problems in that top lot. We've got Nico Preen in the top four at the moment. Johan So in second. And Daniela Benedetti in third place right now. Jordi Vonk is he's on it. He is definitely on it. Oh, Enrico Marotti is definitely not on it. Could Amado Vrieswijk push into the top four? If you're Nico Preen right now, not the guy you want behind you, Amado Vrieswijk. Super quick. I'm maybe putting a little wager on Amado getting into the top four. Let's see if Nico Preen can hold him off. Jordi Vonk looking very solid. Almost got better in the lighter wins, Jordi. So Jordi in first. Johan So second. Benedetti in third. Nico Preen in fourth. And Amado Vrieswijk in fifth place. Keep your eye on fourth place, though, because it's all about qualification. Now, Nico Preen's got a little bit of a lead here. Can't afford any mistakes. It's a great jibe from Preen. That'll keep the pressure on. That was a great jibe from the German. Oh, and he's actually caught up Benedetti here. Now, that could cost him, weirdly, because as he comes into the next jibe mark, he's got someone else to deal with. So it can help. It can hinder you. You know, even though you're actually maybe up into third, you've got someone on your inside and you've got to pay attention. Whereas Amado has all clean water. He's got to hope for a bit of a mistake or an opening here. So Amado Vrieswijk, everyone is looking at Amado Vrieswijk coming into the last mark. Jordi Vonk, cleanly round. Johan So, cleanly round. We got Benedetti on the inside. Yeah, Nico slowed down actually to, yeah, exactly. Good move from Nico Preen there. Decided it wasn't worth it. Pretty hard for Amado to out and out take him down in pure board speed. And I think Nico did the right thing. Let Benedetti get a little bit further ahead, stayed up high, came in, and then just gave himself a nice clean run. Cut up nice and tight, doesn't give Amado any chance of getting past him. So great race from Nico Preen. Third place is going to be Benedetti. Second place, Johan So. And Jordi Vonk. Is this what we're going to see in the final? We'll have to wait and see. But good racing from the boys. Not enough again from Amado Vrieswijk. He's having a bit of a shocker by his standards. Not quite getting it together. Oh, comments are going off. Gonna have to have a look. Tate France says it's 11:17 whether he's watching from. I'm guessing Bonaire. Let's get some acai. Is that a beer at this time of day? How rude. Okay, maybe. Twisted my arm. Recap of the race playing now. Oh, that was a big mistake from Enrico Marotti there. Getting hooked into the harness line. Oh, that really did cost him. You know, and that's the thing. If Marotti's in that race, oh, he's going to be cursing. He did have a chance of a world title, but he'd need to have won here and need the other guys to mistakes. So it's kind of out of his hands. And actually, the other two guys have been killing it. Absolutely killing it. Looking forward to seeing this final. Will we see any dramas? Obviously, the discard will come in. Johan So could end up leading after this elimination. Mortafon has a good chance. Matteo Yukino has a good chance. Super close. Jordi Vonk, though, could he end up winning this next elimination? Johan So, Benedetti, and Preen. That's you guys that have gone through. I forgot to press my button there. Here we go. This is the runners-up final. Bobby Lynn in the runners-up final. We got Prada, obviously, after that mistake she made in the last one. We got Hall. We got Saki. We got Biagilini. We got Girk. We got Millend, Davico, Cripsey. We've got Rickard, Anayama, and Sanaga. .35 seconds to go until the start. Are we going to see any dramas? Well, this is the runners-up final, so dramas are at a minimum, I won't lie. But for these girls, does make a big difference. Obviously, winning a race, whether you're in the final or the runners-up final, will still feel pretty good. You know, and a lot of these girls, you know, crossing over from the IQ foil, so it's good practice. They'll know a lot of each other as well. We'd imagine we'd probably see Prada up there. I mean, that mistake really cost her, but she was cruising, let's be honest. So I'm expecting to see the Brazilian right up there. Sanaga was going well. She had some good speed, but a little bit of a mistake cost her. We've also got Anayama. She was right up there as well, but got a wind hole on that first jibe mark. So it is Davico that's leading here. Second place looks like Anayama on this S2 Maui Sails. Then we've got Prada, the Brazilian. Looks like she's in the mix here. Sanaga as well from Japan on the loft sail. So they're closing up. It is going to be Davico with a nice lead coming into this first mark. Prada's going to get pushed wide here. Going to open the door on the inside. Oh, no one's taking it. I thought it was super open there. But Davico still leads. Prada pushing through. Anayama is there. Also got Sanaga, but again, just struggling to keep that thing on foil. And that, she's going to run out of steam here. Really struggling to keep it going. She's still pumping. This is Davico, 22 years old. Entered 9 events. And currently 7th in the rankings. Looking pretty comfortable at the front here. Prada pushing behind. Anayama in third place. And then we've also got Ricard from France in the mix. Sanaga did manage to keep it foiling. Impressive. She's had to work for that one. So Davico round, Prada round, Anayama in third place. Then we've got Ricard. Well, Prada's pushing now. Found a bit of speed. Big Brazilian flag on the gear. Could she get the win here in this runners-up final? You would be a 13th place in Elimination 4 for Prada if she could, but Davico at the moment holding her off. Yeah, Giovanna Prada. Not much stats to look at there. She's 0 years old. She's a young girl. Plenty of years left on tour at least. Well, Davico, I think she's extended a little bit there during that reach. Oh, just puts the board down a little bit. That could cost her. Look at how much that costs you in foiling. Look how much that costs you. Slight mistake, and Prada has gone through into first place now. Ouch. Minimal mistakes. Big consequences. So, one jibe mark to go. Obviously, last time Prada messed up this last jibe and it cost her big time. It cost her the final. And now she's ended up in this runners-up final. So she might even be thinking about that. Will it make a difference? Davico right behind now. Really wants to put the pressure on. You don't want to go easy. You want to give that rider something to think about. Something else. That's what they're seeing on the beach. Davico does put a bit of pressure on, but Prada with a great jibe. And in fact, Davico dropped off the foil a little bit. Anayama coming through, still in third place. We've got Ricard's in there. But it is going to be Giovanna Prada that takes the win in the runners-up final. So Sunaga fighting it out with Ricard for fourth and fifth. We got Anayama in third, Davico second, but winning it is going to be Prada from Brazil. She'll take a 13th place in this fourth elimination. Davico second. It's going to be close for third, actually. Looks like Anayama will get it, but it's close between her and Sunaga. The two Japanese riders going over the line together, but it will be Anayama, then Sunaga, then Ricard, and then Hall from the USA, and then Bobby Lin from Bonaire. Got Middox watching from Perth, Australia, before heading out on the foil himself. Tight Franz, interesting final it will be. Sounds like a Yoda comment now. Interesting final. Who do you think will win the final after we just watched that runners-up final? Women's final coming up next. Who's going to win it? Sean Holmes says, great racing in light winds. Yeah, I like the light winds. It feels like it's kind of weirdly on the edge because you're like, well, if someone just touches down, you can lose so much ground, as we saw there with the Davico Prada fight. So, women's winners final will be up next. That's what we're looking at the beach. We've got 40 seconds until the final. There we go. Giovanna Prada first, Davico and Anayama. That's your top three in the runners-up final. Right, winners final coming up. Elimination 4, we've got Mortifon, Pontifex, we've got Erzin, Vinicus, we've got Sharin, we've got Blinica, Bilgo's going good in that early one, Lemetier, we've got Anayama, Steinberg, Chavez, Pion, and Onishi. Oh, and the New Zealander, another good start down this bottom end by the looks of it. Down the pin end for Bilge from New Zealand. Has she found her groove? Steinberg looking good in the middle. Looks like it's actually picked up, doesn't it? Bit of wind coming in. This could be interesting. Justine Lemetier looking good in the middle, though. Look at that. Plenty of speed from the French rider. Steinberg looking good. Marion Mortifon looking good. We've got Erzin looking good. Bilge from New Zealand. But Justine Lemetier, I think she's worked out how to win again. She got angry yesterday and won and thought, well, you know what? I'm just going to get angry the whole time. But Steinberg has not given up on a win here. I think she has definitely got the skills to get a win. She said she made some mistakes yesterday and she's not made them so far. Round in first place, and Justine Lemetier with a real mistake there. She's managed to save it, but she's not on foil, and this is dangerous ground now for Lemetier. This is an absolute disaster for the tour leader. Wow. A real costly error, and that will definitely open the door for Marion Mortifon to take the lead in this competition. Steinberg leading this race, but Mortifon in second. She can't afford too many bad results. I'm sure she's going to work her way back. We got Erzin in third place, but Steinberg from Israel still leading this one. Look at the distance she's got to make up. Wow. Wow. You know if she stays out of trouble, that world title's hers. If we see any big mistakes like that, we could see. You never know. We'll have to see how it plays out. We know she's going to make up good ground, but she is deep. Look, she's just going past in the background now. She's going to have a fun race if she makes back a few places, or it's going to be pretty stressful. She is sitting in, well, she's outside the top 10 right now, Justine Lemetier. Out in the front, though, it is Steinberg getting closed in by Marion Mortifon. Mortifon knows these are the chances she's going to have to take. She needs a win here. And look at the speed for Marion Mortifon from France. France versus Israel. She's got the upper line here. She'll be able to go inside on the jibe if Steinberg gives her a little bit of gap here. So Steinberg going to go tight and wide. Oh, great jibe from Steinberg. Mortifon pushes through the inside. And she's got a nicer line here, Mortifon. Steinberg's got a bit of work to do. I think Mortifon might have taken the lead. So Mortifon now capitalising on that mistake from Justine Lemetier. But Lemetier is fighting her way back. She's up into 10th place at the moment. But she's got way too much work to do. Look at that. Oh, she's another mistake from Lemetier. This will be the discard. Well, there you go. She is angry with herself right now. Is she feeling the nerves? This is a huge discard. Wow. Does this change things? Well, Mortifon is leading this. With this many riders in the mix, Erzin is in third place. She could be in between Justine and Marion Mortifon. Vinicus is there. We got Alabau in 5th place. Steinberg definitely there. It would take a few more mistakes from Lemetier, but this will start to be feeling very precious. In these light winds, anything can happen. But Marion Mortifon putting a great race together here to stay ahead of Steinberg. Steinberg was going for her first ever win on the PWA World Tour. And she's got some good speed here, Steinberg, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take this win off Marion Mortifon. And that's a big win for the French rider. Challenging that world title, challenging the event lead. She will now be leading this event here in Japan. And it is a very, very solid race for Marion Mortifon. So Mortifon wins it. Steinberg, another consistent result for her in 2nd place. She will guarantee her place on the podium. Lena Erzin, that'll be a counting result from her. Vinicus in 4th place. Then we've got Alabau coming through. Bilger from the New Zealand. Then we've got Chavez from Mexico. We've also got Pontifex from Greece. And then Onishi from Japan on the 0.7, followed by Blinica from Finland in 10th place. Justine Lemaitre nowhere to be seen, and that will definitely be the French rider's discard. She will be counting now a second, a fourth, and a first, so still solid points. She'll have 6.7 points. Marion Mortafon will be on 3.4 points. Steinberg will be on 9 points. So Justine Lemaitre will still be in second place. Still, yeah, she's not a happy girl. She knows that discard's gone now, and that's just always hanging over you. Looking at the way the results are, she's okay at the moment. Vinicus will catch up. She's going to be on about 9, 10 points. Yeah, she can't really afford too many mistakes here. Oh, that is definitely angry. I mean, she knows. There's a lot riding on this. One big mistake like that, you know the discard is there. You've gone. Discard's gone. Yeah. That's sport, ladies and gentlemen. That's the emotions. This big. Everything is happening right now. We're going straight into the men's runners-up final now. Wow. Big discard that for Lemaitre. Got to get control of those emotions now, get back in the game. She's still, sitting in a good position, but now she cannot make another big mistake. And in these light wins, a lot of IQ foil girls here, big fleets have big consequences. So this is the runners-up final. We've got Marotti leading. We've got Cedric Boards in there. We've got Macker in there. Mattis. Oh, yeah, it is Marotti round in first, Board in second, Mattis in third, then Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Macker and Kuzan and Hooper all in the mix. Colombo as well. Out with the lead, though. It is Marotti, but Amado's making some good ground up that top end. I love to see a bit of emotion. It makes you realise how much is riding on it. If everyone's just happy-go-lucky, oh, yeah, it's okay, oh, no worries. That's not racing for me. You've got to want it. You've got to not like it when you lose it. You've got to get your head back together. That is all what is going on with the race. It's just not just as simple as going out there and racing around the race course. There's a lot more going on. You see it in lots of sports. How your head is one of the biggest things. And Hooper just smashes the mark there. And that's going to cost him coming off the foil. Marotti looking good here in this runners-up final. Amado Vrieswijk in second. Cedric Board in third. And then we've got Alexander Kuzan in fourth place. We've got Macker behind, then Mattis, Hooper, and Colombo. So Marotti looking pretty solid. Marotti just a little bit inconsistent. We know he's got the speed, he's got the skills. Just sometimes makes some costly mistakes. Great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk there. A little slingshot out of the jibe, and he's putting the pressure on Marotti now, and he's going to go past him, surely. Marotti's not going to give up without a fight, but Amado wants this. He's squeezing down on the Croatian rider as we go into that second jibe mark. And it is, I think, going to be the advantage to Amado Vrieswijk. No, Marotti is holding him off, and as long as he can keep him at bay, he'll be okay. But Amado is in a great position here because he can probably jibe inside him. Marotti's got a very tight line into this mark. He's trying to make some room, but Amado should be able to go inside Marotti here and take the lead. And there we go. He does. Gets that little bit of work here done. They're still both pumping. Great race this. It's going to come down to maybe another win for Amado Vrieswijk or not. No, Marotti's got him. Marotti has put in the work on that jibe. Great work under pressure from Enrico Marotti now to stay ahead of Amado Vreeswijk. Really good racing from the two top boys here in this runners-up final. Oh, Marotti getting a little bit loose there, but he is going to hold it on. You can see the top of the sail flapping away. But Marotti will take the win in this runners-up final. That'll be single digits for Marotti. So 9th place for Marotti, 10th for Amado Vreeswijk, 11th for Cedric Board, 12th for Alex Kuzan, 13th for Maka, and then Hooper. Right, straight down to the beach. Interview with Marion Mortefon.
Marion, great race there to take the victory. Good battle with Tamar. How was it for you?
Problem with the audio there, but I'm sure she's super happy right now. The exact opposite of Justine Lemaitre. But as we said before, Lemaitre just needs to get it together. She's got all the skills, but she has used her discard now. That's for sure. Next up, we're going to have winners final. Heat number 12, which will be the last heat of Elimination 4. And we will be finding out who will be leading the men's rankings after 4 eliminations. The discard will obviously kick in. In this, we've got Michelle Becker, who's been looking better and better. Maciej Rakowski looks like he's got some consistency back. Pierre Mortefon looking in fine form, going for that world title. Matteo Iachino is looking good. Jordi Vonk has definitely found form. Johan So, again, another danger man. He's looking like he could be leading this competition. Benedetti needs a win here, really, to keep that world title dream alive. And then we've got Mr. Nico Preen, who you never know. So this is a very tense final. Lots of guys getting better. World title aspirations for, two guys that have still got that on the bank. If Mortefon doesn't put a good result in here and Benedetti wins it, it would make things way more interesting. But Benedetti does need a win. Looking at Pierre Mortefon's results, a first, a second, and a fourth. So whatever happens here, Pierre Mortefon will be on 6.7 points. Benedetti, the best he can finish here is a first, so he would be on 7.7 points. And that has to hope that Pierre Mortefon's outside the top 4, and that would mean Daniela Benedetti would have to win, and he'd still be behind Mortefon in the overalls, but it would make things way more exciting for the neutral. If you're French, you don't want that to happen. If you're Italian, you definitely want that to happen. Right, 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Is Jordi Vonk going to show the skills that he showed in the earlier rounds in the final? Is Johan So going to get another win? He hasn't had anything else but wins. The problem is one of them was in the runners-up final. Benedetti, could he get his first win? Iachino's been so consistent. Could Mortefon maybe get one hand on that world title with another win here? Becker, again, another guy who's gone stronger. 25 seconds on the clock. Who's going to get the best start? Looks like Maciej Rakowski was working his way through the pack there. Is he going to go for a flyer? We got Matteo Iachino, I think, down this bottom end. 10 seconds to go. Few gusts coming through. Few trying to run off some speed. Benedetti sticking out. Has he timed this to perfection? He needs the win. He's gone for it. Benedetti with the guy who's sticking out the most. We've got Maciej Rakowski down this bottom end. But look at the speed up this top end from Becker. Becker looking good. Johan So looking good. We've got Mortefon further down. What a great race. Look at this. Absolutely neck and neck. But look at Johan So put on the speed. Maciej Rakowski looking good. Also, Matteo Iachino. I have never seen anything like it. All of them lined up, and Benedetti's got spat out the back. So has Pierre Mortefon. Johan So comes through, and it is going to be Johan So and Becker, by the looks of it, who are going to go first and second round this first mark. Maciej Rakowski down that bottom end, but it is Johan So in first place. Then Michelle Becker. Then we've got Maciej Rakowski on the outside. It's Mortefon and Benedetti. And Mortefon in a bit of trouble there. Mortefon is definitely in trouble. He's off the foil. He's having to pump it to keep it going. But Mortefon's off the foil. So is Maciej Rakowski. Wow. Well, that has definitely changed things. No, Maciej Rakowski is still on the foil. I take it back. That was Nico Preen. Benedetti coming back strong. So is Matteo Iachino. So is Jordi Vonk. Maciej still in the race here. Out in the lead, though, the beast Johan So will be leading this event here in Japan with another win. Wow, could it happen? Becker's looking much stronger. He's been getting better and better in the lighter wins. We're definitely seeing some speed from Michelle Becker, and Benedetti is super consistent as ever. So the beast goes round in first. Back-winded a little bit there. Oh, we've had a problem. I just heard the crowd go wild. I didn't see that. We were off there, but Becker's gone down. Oh, what a disaster for Michelle Becker. It's great news if you're a Benedetti fan, because he's up into second place. The beast is superb out in the lead. You saw Johan So sail back win there. That's the thing with the tight cam. You don't see it from the drone. You just see all the action playing out. But a back win from So, it didn't seem to affect him. But obviously Becker, it obviously did. But Johan So, look at the lead he's got. His light wind speed is absolutely insane right now. His kit setup is working well. His brain is there. He is like the perfect racer right now. Hardly any mistakes. Just that over the line early really cost him. Everything else has been wins. He even won the runners-up final. Benedetti, this is what the Italian needed. Where is Mortefon? Mortefon is right back in 7th place. This is exactly what the Italians needed. Matteo Iachino in 3rd place. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. Then Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got Nico Preen. And yeah, Mortefon is deep. Absolutely deep. Johan So, though, he will be leading here in Japan after the 4th eliminations with 3 first places. Wow. I mean, what an event this is turning out to be already. Johan So, round the last jibe mark, just needs to keep it nice and safe here. Any dramas? Of course not. The guy is an absolute machine. Benedetti in 2nd place. Needs to, he back-winded a little bit there. Manages to get it round. And he is needing a much-needed 2nd place for Benedetti. Matteo Iachino has been super consistent. Vonk coming round. He's got Maciej Rakowski right behind him. But that is it. We're on the last reach. It looks like we are going to see an Italian in 2nd and 3rd. But at the front, there is only one winner for this 4th elimination. When the discard kicks in, he is the new event leader here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. Johan So crosses the line in 1st place, and he is now the event leader with a string of bullets, 3 in a row. Wow. 2nd place, Benedetti puts the pressure on Mortefon. A 2nd place for Benedetti there. That's a great result for the Italian. Matteo Iachino, super consistent. He's looking very good at the moment. Jordi Vonk with a solid 4th place. And it looks like Maciej Rakowski has had a problem on that last jibe mark, because he's nowhere to be seen. The light wind skills of Johan So, I saw it at first hand in Denmark, where people were not foiling and he was just cruising. He seems to have an extra edge in the lighter winds. Obviously good in the strong winds, but in the lighter winds, he looks unstoppable. There he is. This is the last 3. It could be big. This is the final, remember. So it's going to be Mortefon. The edge is ahead of Rakowski and Preen, and that could be massive. That really could be massive, because Becker wasn't there. So that's actually not a crazily bad result for Mortafon. You know, it keeps that discard at a reasonable level right now. What was that, 5th place for Mortafon? Wow, if it was, that's not bad. This guy, wow. So there we go. Johan So first, Daniela Benedetti in second, Matteo Iachino in third, Jordi Vonk fourth, and it was Pierre Mortafon to come back to get 5th place. And that could be massive, because that means his discard now is only a 5th place, which is pretty crazy. He will stay on 6.7 points. Daniela Benedetti will go to 9 points. So he's closed the gap, but he's going to need more of that to come. How many more races will we get? Well, there is win forecast. We should get more today, at least another one today, as we look back through this race. Matteo Iachino, second, third. Really consistent results for the Italian. Yeah, Mortafon on that first mark, you can see there, he's on the outside of everyone. And then Benedetti just took his win there, and that's what cost him. Becker, what happened here to Becker? Yeah, backwind, you see it? Fully backwinded. Like, it was quite crazy because so backwinded, you can see it Benedetti as well. In that lighter winds, when you're jibing into a hole, it's pretty hard work. You can't quite tell when you see these guys doing it, but if you've ever foiled, when you get that backwind kind of crazy, you jibe into nothing, it's really hard to hold it. Yeah, that was like a mega backwind. Almost like the wind was coming the other way. At this point, Maciek was looking really solid. Not quite sure what happened to him. Must have gone down on that last jibe mark. But one thing's for sure, we've got a new event leader. 3 first places, and that's big. You know, having your discard as a 5th definitely keeps the pressure off. There he is, Michel Becker. Be interesting to have a word with him. I'm sure he can give us an explanation of what exactly happened with that backwind. See how long these guys' harness lines are. They're pretty ridiculous. Look at them. They are massive, aren't they? Look at that thing. It's like down to the knees. Crazy. There we go. It looks like we're going to have an interview on the beach by the looks of it. Okay. Michel Becker on the beach.
What happened in there?
Yeah, I mean, I had a good start and was right in the mix for the top places. I was second at first drive, and then also at this, at the first and at the second drive. But then I got backwinded because the wind was so light that we came with a bit too much speed. Just a bad mistake from me. I'm happy that I was in there, had a good start for once, and could keep up on speed. And I was searching for that the last races.
Do you find that the light winds are more technical and you have to concentrate harder?
No, and generally speaking, not so much, because in strong winds the gusts are just punishing. So I feel like the concentration level and how physical it is, it's kind of the same all through the conditions.
Good at least to see you back up in the winners final, and good luck for the next.
Thank you.
Yeah, so there we go, Michel Becker. Like you say, just coming in with a lot of speed into no wind, and you get this like vacuum kind of wind from the other side of the sail, and it can be pretty tough, that. Okay. Let's have a look at the results after the 4th elimination. So let's kick it off with the women. So Marion Mortafon now leading, and look at that. It starts to get close. So Lemaitre, obviously super angry, but she's still right in the game here. But one more mistake, really changes things. And, you know, with Marion leading, that's the problem. It's not that she's kind of where she is. It's more that Marion is doing what she needs to do. And if Lemaitre had another shocker, look how close the points are. There's just 4 points between her and 5th, 6 points between her and 7th. So let's say she, yeah, it could get interesting. But we know what Lemaitre can do. She can put together a good result. So Lemaitre in second. Lena Erzin moves up into third place due to that first on the first day is really helping her there, just 0.3 ahead of Steinberg. And Steinberg was right up in the mix. So very interesting results in the women. In the men, look at this. Johan So, 2.1 points. 3 first places and a first in the runners-up final. So he's got a 9th for his discard. Pierre Mortefon will stay in second place on 6.7. Matteo Yukino just 0.3 behind, and he has got the worst place he's got is a 3rd. So that's good news for Yukino fans. Benedetti, 9 points. So only a couple of points behind Pierre Mortefon. And Jordi Vonk up into 5th place. Great result for Jordi. And we're going to go down to the beach to have a word with the new event leader, Johan So.
What was the heat for you?
Yeah, finally I managed to get a second, which is it's nice after the beast. Yeah, it's a good comeback also for the ranking. I think now I'm getting closer. I'm looking forward already for the next elimination, and yeah, I want to try my best.
The light winds are super technical. Do you think you prefer the light winds, or are you more into strong winds?
Actually, I prefer condition like Fuerte, but yeah, and the light winds, I also think I have some IQ foil skills, so I think I use it during the race, and yeah, they work off.
What gear were you on today?
I was from 6.5 to 8.7. So medium to big, because now was super light during the race. We're 10 to 8 knots. We're pumping all the reach to not touch with the board, and yeah, it was really difficult.
Well done, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Video. Sorry, not Johan So. It was obviously Daniela Benedetti. He's closed the gap on Mortefon, but he's going to need more of that. That is, he can't afford to let Mortefon beat him too many times now, obviously. But it's close, you know, just a couple of points in it. If he was to win the next one, Mortefon's down in 3rd, that is already just neck and neck then, and this world title could get very, very interesting. Mortefon is looking good, but as we've seen in these light winds, one mistake and you're off the foil could be massively costly. So there we go. I guess we're going to have a small break right now before we go into the next elimination. So let me just quick. So yes, next elimination is starting in 15 minutes time. So we've got 15 minutes. That's the plan. So a short break now. Join us for elimination 5. It's getting tense out there. Welcome back. We are going into racing. Elimination 5 coming up very soon, but how do the results looking after 4 eliminations? Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the results. After 4 eliminations, Johan So is at the top of the tree. 3 wins, 2.1 points. Pierre Mortefon will be taking home that world title if he finishes where he is right now in second place. 6.7 points, just 0.3 behind Matteo Iachino on that podium. And Daniele Benedetti, the only man who can really trouble Pierre Mortefon, is still within touching distance, just 2.3 points behind. A good result for him in this next elimination, and Mortefon further back. So if Daniele Benedetti's in first or second position, and Pierre Mortefon is outside the top 5, Daniela will be then leading the world title race. So it is really close in the men. In the women, well, we saw some antics, didn't we, from Justine Lemaitre. She's in second place at the moment. Marie Mortefon in the first. Justine cannot afford a worse result now. Lena Erzin's right there. Steinberg's in there. Let's go and check out the racing. We are going to go straight out to the boat for elimination 5. How's it looking out there? Well, we have heard the wind has improved. They've been out there for a while. It's not super windy, but there is wind. So they're going to give it a go. It's 3 o'clock local time. Usually they like to stop racing by 4 o'clock. So I'm sure they're going to give it a go, and we will see what happens. Looks like someone's going to be relatively early at that top end. This is obviously heat number 1, elimination 5. Kenta, Kudo. We got Kanagami. We got Bruno Martini in this one. Kitahara, Riteki, and Kojima. Obviously, Bruno Martini with a good start down this bottom end. We'd expect him to win this race. Yeah, Bruno Martini looking good here. Kudo looking also good in second place on the GA sail. We've got Kanagami in this one, and we'd probably expect Kenta to be up there on that 0.7 sail. Light breeze, but definitely enough. Looks like we've got about 12 knots out there. So Bruno Martini safely round. Kudo safely round Kenta as well. Oh, we got 5 riders right in the game here. So this won't be totally easy. Kitahara is the guy in 5th place. And then we've also got Kanagami on the Severn in 4th place. So Kitahara and Kanagami are going to go against each other here to see who can make it into the quarterfinals. Bruno Martini looks pretty solid at the front there. Oh, a little bit off the foil. And we've got Kudo, Kenta, oh, and he's gone down. Kitahara is out. And that will be a pretty easy race from now on in. We're going to see Bruno Martini, Kudo, Kenta, and Kanagami will be the guys. Bruno Martini, one of the heaviest guys in the fleet, over 100 kilos. And making this look like a walk in the park. He's one of the Liberty boys, which is Japan 40, which is Kojima. But Bruno Martini, like I said, first round, not used to seeing him in there. Had a bit of a disaster in the last elimination. But he will be making it safely through this one. We got Guilt Surfer saying, what does the weather forecast look like for tomorrow? Is there a chance of more wind? There is a chance of more wind tomorrow. There was a bit of rain on the forecast, but it's looking windy tomorrow now. So, yeah. Last day, I think, tomorrow. We've obviously got another day after tomorrow, but that's not looking windy at all. So I have a feeling it will be all on tomorrow. Obviously, today is not over as well. Oh, it looks light there. Bruno Martini really having to pump a few times to get that board flying, and it's not flying at all very well. Look at that. Super light. Does manage to get it going in the end. Kenta and Kudo. He's not happy, is he, Bruno? He's winning, but he is... probably going to be a bit vocal about the wind strength in this one. And this is where, you know, you will have some people making the argument for bigger front wings. You know, that you have to have something like a 900 as your biggest front wing. And then you could go into really light wind racing. I think it's definitely a discussion. So, yep. All done and dusted, although that last place is not guaranteed, is it? It does look like Kanagami will get that last place. Obviously, Kudo and Kenta, the other two riders. Kitahara actually made a bit of a comeback there, but I think it's too little too late. Going quite a lot quicker. There we go. Is Europe starting to wake up yet? What time is it back over there in Europe? It must be. It's about 7 o'clock in France. If you're tuning in, where you're watching from, who you're supporting. Have you got a favourite in the races? There we go. So, there we go. Looks like there's a bit of wind on the inside. There we go. The results are in. Kanagami, Kenta, Kudo, and obviously Bruno Martini. If you are just tuning in, this is Elimination 5 and we're going straight into the start by the looks of it. Not many riders on the line. I think there was a big hole before the start, and that is usually a sign that maybe we might see some of the races start to get postponed, but you can see there having to pump on the reach is never a good sign. Looks like we've got Suzuki in second place, Everard in first, but not all the riders were fully foiling at the start. I think that might get worse as we go through this race, but let's keep it positive. So, Everard, nice jibe from Everard, lovely. Super smooth. We've got Suzuki, Anami, and Tajima. That will be your top four. It's probably hard to see that changing, to be honest. Anami and Tajima, good riders. Tajima's been doing the whole tour on the PWA this year, which has been good to see. But this is Everard from Belgium. First round, so pretty easy racing at the moment. No big dramas, no seeded riders in. We get the seeded riders from the 5th heat onwards. This is heat number 2. So the first of the quarterfinals, obviously. This is Tajima. He's not really, like he said, had one of his great races yet. He wants to change that. That's what we're hearing. So Cyril Everard, 21 years old. Not made any finals yet, but still got plenty of time to do it at 21. Sanami. Oh, just touching down. And like I said, when you've got 4 riders quite clear ahead, you can't really build much excitement because it is kind of a relaxing race for these 4 guys. They've not really been challenged by the 5th place rider. There we go, and Everard making easy work of this. Some good jibes there. Anyone know what Mortex is? Might have a look. What is Mortex? I don't know. Looks like some tiles or something. Anyone know? Pretty big sticker, good sponsor. That's the thing, it's an expensive thing this, travelling around the world, windsurfing, foiling. So you need some good sponsors. I'm going for tiles, bathroom tiles. Is that a thing? First one to get it right in the comments gets a prize. Actually, no, you don't get a prize. You get a nice shout out. Oh dear, Suzuki. But it's light. It is definitely light. And that will be get very interesting the further we get through this competition because, you know, any mistake will be punished. Oh. Oh, okay. So we have just heard they are going to stop after heat number 4. So we're just going to go through these early rounds. Everyone else is released for the day. It is getting late. Like I said, they don't like to go past 4. It usually is when the wind gets worse. But it goes dark at pretty much 5 over here in Japan. But those results will count. Suzuki, Tajima, Anami, and Everard all going through. Colas says Mortex. Coating micro cement is the coating choice for most who wish to combine technology in personality and aesthetics. Oh, okay. Coating micro cement. Oh, underlayer for tiles. Well, there you go. Who knew? Heat number 3. Heat number 3 is up next. Heat number 3, Riegler, Ilkoma. We got Takida. We've got Konida. We've got Nakajima and Kutsuna. Yellow flag is up on the boat. It's actually interesting. We don't see, you know, I would be interested to see a few more outside sponsors sponsoring some of the riders. I think it would be pretty cool. But big sponsors like the wholesale, because I think the guys are going to need it. It's not easy at the moment. Anyone out there? Got any contacts? Hit me up. I'll put you in contact with a few riders. 55 seconds on the clock. No, it's cool to see their outside sponsors getting involved. But I think, you know, when you look at the whole sail, it would be cool to find a way which doesn't add too much weight to the sail. But you can get the whole sail logoed up. There we go. Look at that. Light. Right on the edge right now. 20 seconds to go till the start. Oh, this is not going to be an easy one, is it? Oh my life, it's super light. Well, they've started. They can get going. We've got obviously a Japanese rider, Ikoma, which is Japan 21. We've also got Riegler in this one on the Neil Pride, that pinky purple sail from Austria. We've got Takeda, which is Japan 562. And we've also got Koninda. In second place. Looks like got some speed here. So there we go. Ikoma round in first place. Koninda in second, and Riegler in third. And then we've got the green loft sail of Nakajima. Light, but still foiling. That's the thing. Different tactics, like I say, involved with this lighter stuff. But it does look like Koninda and Riegler having a good battle here. In fact, it looks like Ikoma has dropped back, and Koida is leading. So Koida, Riegler maybe just goes into the lead now with a little bit of a better jibe, a couple of pumps. Nakajima on the blue loft sail. Ikoma's struggling to get that thing foiling. We could see a little bit of a change here. Coming in, looks like Nakajima maybe. On the loft. Riegler still holding off Koida here. Ooh, fifth place. Could be quite a close battle, this. 562 is Takeda. We've got Ikoma, who's been struggling to get on the foil on the Neil Pride. Riegler goes round in first. Then Koida. But the real fight is for fifth place. Look at that. 3 riders all going for it. Takeda here in fifth place. He's been racing good all week. Got Nakajima in second. And Ikoma's been the one struggling. And he's struggling once again. So Ikoma is not going to get out of that. And there he is. He's just been done. He has just been done by Takeda and Takajima. Ikoma, could he come back? Well, we're about to find out. 1 jibe mark to go. All to play for with the Japanese crew fighting it out. Ikoma is the guy missing out at the moment in fifth place. Takeda and Takajima are the guys that are beating. But Ikoma's coming back here. He's got some speed here. Has he got the lift? He's got the speed. Ikoma has definitely got the speed. Riegler and Koinda is looking safe. Takeda goes round. Ikoma's round into fourth, but a very wide jibe and not a good jibe. Takajima has actually kept it foiling. Didn't quite have the speed, but a great jibe from Takajima, and I think he's going to get that. So, Riegler will win the first round, get himself into the quarterfinals. Little claim. Konida in second place. And then it will... Oh, it's not over this. It's not over yet. Ikoma is definitely going faster, but time is running out. Surely not enough time. Takeda gets the fourth place, and it will be Nakajima that gets the fourth spot. Oh, a couple of wayward jibes from Ikoma has cost him there. He had the speed. Okay, we're just looking at a little rerun of that race. There we go, that's the winner. Hair Bear, Daniel Riegler. And we had Kunida. We've got Takeda, and Nakajima is the fourth and final guy. Last heat of the day, heat number 4 of elimination 5. We got Yamada, we got Tomizawa, we've got Kaku, we've got Katsuro, we've got Kimura, we've got Maya from New Caledonia, and Takajima. Number 2. "30 seconds to go." Oh, here we go. I don't see Mr. Maya. He's usually on the 0.7 sail. Looks like all the Japanese crew are there, though. Oh, here he is, Mr. Maya. Oh, he's had a flyer up this top end. So Maya with a great start from New Caledonia. He's cruising. Absolutely cruising. So out in front is... looks like Yamada, 67. Yeah, it is Yamada. So Yamada's up there. We've got Tomizawa up there. Maya, obviously, up there as well. Looks like Tomizawa is going to be the guy going round in first place. So Tomizawa, Yamada, Maya. And then Japan, 52, which is Katsuro. Kimura is in the mix a little bit there. Japan 57. Tomizawa looking good here, and Yamada. Wow, that was a boost of speed. So Tomizawa, Yamada, Maya, and 450, which is Nakajima, sorry. Good mark round in from the Japanese crew. Maya as well. And then Nakajima coming through for the Japanese in 4th place at the moment. It looks like it's going to be hotly contested, this 4th place as well. It's neck and neck. We've also got in the mix here Kaku, Japan 28, fighting out with Nakajima. But this is at the front, Tomizawa. Nice jibe, solid. Yeah, well, look at this. This 4th place is really going to be close between Kaku and Nakajima. Could anyone else get in the mix? Kaku round in 4th place. Nakajima in 5th. Still all to play for. Tomizawa round the last jibe mark. Last heat of the day. Going to safely qualify for the quarterfinals. Who's in the 4th place? We're about to find out. Looks like he's got a bit of a lead on him, Kaku, here. So it looks like Nakajima, unless he has a crash from Kaku on the last mark, is out of the race here. But Tomizawa is going to win it quite comfortably in the end. He's been the best of the Japanese this week. Second place is going to be Yamada. There we go. And then Maya in 3rd. And I think we're going to see Kaku in 4th place. It's Tomizawa. Oh, maybe not. Ah, yeah. It looks like it is Kaku. Kaku. Yeah. Kaku. And actually, Nakajima just dropped out of it. And that looked like Kimura maybe coming through. That close enough for you? Good to see. Good smiles. And there we go. That is it. The last race of the day. Tomizawa, Yamada, Maya and Kaku are your qualifiers through to the quarterfinals. And that is it. Recap of the race, obviously, before we go anywhere. But a good race to end the day. Like I say, it has gone pretty light now. I guess it's still competable, but maybe on the edge. Winds forecast for tomorrow. We've now got 5 eliminations in the bag for both the men and the women. It looks pretty exciting in terms of overalls. I think the first possible start tomorrow is 9:30. We're just hearing over the tannoy. But yeah, it should be quite interesting because Justine Lemaitre has obviously not had her best day on the water today with that disappointing result she got. So obviously she's still in the driving seat, but there's a lot more pressure on her now because a big mistake now, an over early, a crash has massive implications and could potentially lose her the world title. Will that happen? Probably not, but it's still there. There is still, you know, it's a question mark right now. If she'd have had a decent result today, it was hard to see her dropping outside the top 4 or whatever. She needs top 5. So it probably wouldn't have happened. But now there is that question mark, which I'm sure she'll be fine, but you never know. So that is it for here. We're going to have a look at the standings. Are we going to have a look at the standings? Yes, we are. We're going to have a look at the standings to see Who are we going to start with? Let's start with the men. Johan So, like I said, leading this now. All first places for him. Second place, Pierre Mortefon in the driving seat for that world title. Matteo Iachino on the podium, just 0.3 behind Mortefon. Daniela Benedetti. That's the one we're looking at. 2.3 points behind Mortefon. If Daniela could win the next race and Mortefon's outside the third place, well, he would now then be leading that world title race. Jordi Vonk's moved up into 5th place. Enrico Marotti, Maciej Rakowski, Nico Preen has jumped up into 8th place. Marlev Riesbeck inside the top 10 and Michelle Becker in 10th place. In the women, Marion Mortefon doing what she needs to do. She needs to win this event and she needs to hope Justine, I think, is outside the top 5 or outside the top 4 in 5th place. I have to check exactly that. But Lena Erzin ahead of Steinberg, who's been very consistent. That first place she got in the first elimination is making a big difference to Lena. She's on the podium. She won this event here in Japan last year. There's meant to be more wind tomorrow. You'll have to keep your eye on her. And then Sarah Vinicus in 5th place. Blanca Adabao back in 6th. And then it's a whole host of the IQ foil girls. We've got Chavez, Bobby Lynn, who's obviously used to doing the PWA, just 14 years old, hanging on in there in 8th place. And then Prada, Bilger, Pontifex and Balinica from Finland. So there we go. That is it for day number 3. Join us for day number 4. It could be, looking at the forecast, the last day of wind tomorrow. So everything is on the line. Get some early sleep and then wake up if you're in Europe for the whole night. If you're anywhere else in the world, tune in tomorrow for all the live action. We'll see you then.